It is a chilly morning here in the Hudson Valley, New York. It's 43 degrees. Oh, really? The camera's going to start messing up as soon as I go live? It's 5:22 in Tel Aviv, which makes it almost 7 p.m. in Iran. So, we'll catch up. There's one big one above the house right now. C-17 just went over the house. Good morning. Oh my God, I'm gonna need glasses at a point. Oh my gosh, I can't have glasses with me. But good morning to you in chat, Eugene, and oh my God. Tadi Wam. Oh, I can't try to do that right now. But good morning to you also in chat. I see you, T. Tadi. What's the matter, Eugene? We just started. What's going on? It's cold here this morning. It's 43. Tomorrow will be 73, but today's a weird day. But anyway, so just a couple of clips from last night, overnight, president's remarks, photos. I think there's only a couple of videos. Believe it or not, Telegram and I'm going to check X, but Telegram is quiet. Good morning, Witchmoon. Grey Wolf. You wanted to be... Oh, that's what it was? You wanted to be the first one to comment? But guess what? Taiwan beat you. Is it? Now I could see it. Wamara. Oh my God. Wanik. Oh. I'm just going to just simply say Tadi. If you don't mind. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's... Okay, Manny came out with something. Happy Passover, happy Easter for those who are going to do that. Tomorrow's Good Friday. The bishop will be doing a show in regards to, I'm sure, that. Anyway, last night was my birthday. Well, not last night. Yesterday was my birthday, so you give up, Grey Wolf? What are you giving up on? There's nothing to give up. Listen, based on... I only saw a clip because I was live. I wasn't going to watch it. I watched it. I recorded it. But I was... My confusion cleared up a little bit that we're going to finish this conflict, this mission. We're going to get the job done. I just hope that happens. As far as some people taking it literal when he says Stone Ages, he's talking about crippling their infrastructure and not harming the Iranian people, but that potentially could and would potentially. But we need to just go after what we've been doing, go after the IRGC, the besieged, the security forces, their infrastructure, the missiles, the drones, Navy, whatever. It's gonna happen. But just try not to harm the civilian populace. That would be my thing. Try not to harm the civilians. So, Stone Ages means taking out infrastructure. That's what it sounds. That's the way I'm interpreting it. Because he said he's going to pound their electrical. Oh, it's you, 006. Where have you been? Where have you been hiding, 006? I forgot what I am, 008 or 009? I think I'm 009, right? You're 006? I think I'm 009. A lot of people won't get that. We've been accused of being agents. You know what I mean? So I'll just keep it at that. We're agents for certain alphabets. I wish I got that paycheck. Anyway, let's get into some serious stuff. Okay, let's go to my computer. Where are you? My God, I got so much stuff. All right, downloads. Correct? Oh my God. I wonder if I could add to. I'm sorry to go off topic, but Walmart. I placed an order this morning. I still might have time to add for my. I forgot. I gotta make Easter dinner. Can I add? We're preparing your order. Too late. Oh, freak. Preparing. Need to make a change. Request cancellation. Nope. Too late. I'll go in person. Anyway, getting back. Let's see a few photos. So this was, I believe this was in Tehran. Not in Tehran, in Iran. I don't know where exactly. I would have to look it up on Telegram. Which I'm gonna do. They blew up a bridge. That's actually could be Courage. I'm not sure. Let me look at the photo associated. I should be doing it like this, because I could just add confusion. Which I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll just do it like that. Let's just do it that way. Let's go right to Telegram. Oh shit. This was yesterday. See, I missed yesterday. I'm going to put it on the screen. Reports from Iran. This was yesterday. Foreign Minister Kamal Karazi was seriously injured today in an attack on his home in Tehran, and his wife was killed. Karazi, who served as Iran's foreign minister between 1997 and 2005, he currently serves as the head of the Strategic Council for Foreign Relations and is a member of the Council for the Preservation of the Regime's Interests. All right, let me share the screen now. So this guy, gone, done. It's easy if I just do it like this and show you guys. This is Amir from his Telegram account from Israel, a reporter. And again, this was last night. And here's some of the president's clips from his Telegram account from
these core strategic objectives are nearing completion.
Again, okay, I could hear it. I got my audio on. Gotta shut that off. All right, we gotta shut off Beirut. Where are you, Beirut? Here we go. Much better. I was like, what the hell is that sound? And now my audio might be off because of that. Let's check that first. Oh boy. I'm still recovering from last night. I want to thank everybody for their birthday wishes. Oddly, I didn't get any negative, which usually happens, at least one. All right, I'm sure somebody's going to come in and. All right, let's go back.
Everyone is talking about it, and tonight I'm pleased to say that these core strategic objectives are nearing completion. Everyone is
nearing completion. Okay, finish the job.
Close. I want to thank our allies in the Middle East, Israel, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the UAE, Kuwait, and Bahrain. They've been great, and we will not let them get hurt or fail in any way, shape, or form.
That's good to support them in the region.
Please finish the job.
Yes, please finish the job.
And we are going to finish the job. And
that's what I've been waiting to hear.
We're getting very close. I want to thank our allies.
I am glad I heard that.
Please finish the job, every one
really.
of them. And we are going to finish the job, and we're going to finish it very fast. We're getting very close. I want to
Thank gosh he said that, I'm telling you.
If there is no deal, we are going to hit each and every one of their electric generating plants very hard and probably simultaneously. We have not hit their oil, even though that's the easiest target of all, because it would not give them even a small chance of survival or rebuilding.
Here's the weird thing that I caught last night. He mentioned, remember the deal? And he said, oh, Biden gave him back, or Obama, I think it was Obama, gave him back billions of dollars. That was actually theirs. It was frozen assets. Every day, Iran is allowed to have oil go out of their country. They are ka-chinging to the bank every day. Every day, they're making money. Now, people might say, oh, they froze their bank accounts. Bullshit. There's always a way that they could work around getting money. So they're continually getting a funnel of money because they're allowing certain oil tankers to go through. And they're getting revenue from that. So, you could say that, but at the same time, we are allowing certain things to happen here. We are allowing 20 beautiful vessels allowed to go in 10 days. Before that, it was a couple of others. The big gift. Where'd that big gift go to? Who was making the money from that big gift? Us? Pakistan? China? Who? Us? Or them? Just saying. It drives me nuts. This is serious for Baghdad. Do not travel. Because they say there could be an attack, a sizable attack in the next 24 to 48 hours there. This is from today. U.S. Embassy in Baghdad warns aligned militias could carry out attacks in central Baghdad within 24 to 48 hours. Urges American citizens to leave Iraq immediately. How are you, Moses? The IDF struck the ground forces here by regime commanders. They took out the Tabriz airport's control towers. Control tower. What towers? It looks like two different ones. It looks like the same. It says tower, so it's singular, not plural. This was fuel reservoirs near the airport of Mashhad were struck earlier today. So this is from today. Now remember, Mashhad is all the way to the east, the northeast corner, pretty much of Iran. So they're going deep in Iran. Deep. It's not west. It's not central. This is eastern, northeastern Iran. Mashhad is up in the corner. So that's showing you they got reach throughout the country. They're getting... this is Hezbollah related. They eliminated this one now. Another senior commander has been wiped off the map by Israel. Brigadier General Mohammed Ali. Why do they always, like Tusi says, they all have the same names, Muhammad Ali or Ali Muhammad. The final crusade has begun. I pray for the Iranian people. I vote. That's the reason I got behind this. It's because of the Iranian people. Okay, that's religious. So this is bombing IRGC targets in the mountains behind Osmaya, Karaj. This is the bridge they took out in Karaj. And they're freaking out over this, by the way. The other side, they're bugging out on that. And I'm sure I'm going to see it now. Yeah, a Zionist American aggression targeting the bridge of the Iranian city of Karaj. This is how they put it. Well, that's not good for them. That's a media outlet for the other side. Is Israeli Defense Minister Israel Katz issued a clear message to Hezbollah's Secretary General. You and your associates will pay a very heavy price for the intensified fire against Israeli civilians during the Passover holiday. You will no longer get to see it because you will be deep in the bottom of hell with the eliminated ones of the axis of evil. So they're not playing at all. Okay, let's see if anybody else is putting stuff out there. It's been pretty quiet on the media, to be honest. At least on Telegram. Let me see what you guys are saying. Oh, God. What did I just open? Okay. Meanwhile, Artemis 2 is doing exceptional. Didn't Ukraine do the same thing? What do you mean? Clarify that. Putin's happy right now. He's like, look, they're going through the same shit. You know, he's probably happy. Everything's going on in the global economy. He's probably enjoying every moment of this. Giving them intelligence. Oh, there's a video I have to show you. This is crazy. Let me see if it pulls up.
Oh, there's... Oh,
This is near a U.S. base. Look at this. This is crazy. Near U.S. forces.
Oh, there's... Oh, Everybody over here is good. Good. I saw that one come in. You guys all right? Everybody okay? Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, there's... Oh, Everybody's good. Everybody...
I saw that. I was like, whoa. All right, let's see. I agree with him. But meanwhile, what are you doing? I agree with this 2 minutes ago. What he says, and this is the Canadian minister. Look what he says. I agree with that.
That says that the broader community is coming out in support of the people.
Yeah, but more needs to be done.
Makes me feel proud to see the community.
By them talking only, they need to do more.
It makes me feel proud that people in the broader community are joining our brothers and sisters of Iranian descent. We've had protests and demonstrations right here in Richmond Hill, upwards of 300, 400, as high as 500,000 people. We all know that the Iranian Canadian community is not 500,000 people. So what does that say? That says that the broader community is coming out in support of the people of Iran. And it is so important to give the courageous people of Iran that kind of support, even from this far away, that they are not alone, that we are with them, and we will be with them until we finally get rid of the oppressive, repressive Islamic regime. I think it conveys a message not only to the Parliament of Canada and to elected politicians here and to the community in which we live, but it conveys a strong message in the Iranian diaspora around the world that we are united, we are one, and in purpose. And our purpose is to ensure that this 47-year oppressive regime that has perpetrated terror on the Iranian people and has held back that beautiful country and the Iranian people from progress comes to an end and comes to an end soon. So we pray and we hope that it's not the beginning of the end, but it is close to the end now. So hopefully we'll see that come to fruition very soon. I believe that the war that's transpired with the United States and with Israel is needed. The people of Iran, you can see the way the Islamic regime has reacted to the war. It's very difficult for the people living in Iran to combat that because they don't have guns, they don't have firearms, they don't have missiles, they don't have bombs, they don't have the equipment. It's the regime and the IRGC that control all of that. So it's very difficult for the people in Iran to fight against that. we can see how how the regime is reacting now with powers all around them and with the surrounding neighbors. So I think it's very important that this effort from both the United States and Israel and from other countries around the world to ensure that there's continued pressure until we see the end. Because I fear that if it's stopped now, if that effort doesn't happen, that support doesn't happen from outside, that we may go back to even a worse situation. I don't want that to happen. So I believe that the war was necessary to find finally a solution, and there's only one solution, and that is to get rid of this repressive regime from there now and let the beautiful people of Iran take control of their own country and choose how they want to be governed.
That is exactly, that's well said. That is well said. And I wish more people came out forward and said it like that. Like Starmer. Joke. I feel for the people of the UK having to deal with that, really. I do. With such a weak prime minister. Such a weak. Oh my gosh. It makes me nuts to think that that's who they have as their prime minister. Too bad he's not the prime minister. Now, Canada doesn't have much of a naval presence. They do. It's not a huge one, but it's enough for them to protect their country. But my gosh, that's well said. It's not the beginning of the end. Hopefully it's the end of the regime. Period. That's exactly what he said is a lot what I think to myself. Exactly what he said. And that's what I've been thinking this whole time. We have to take this bullshit about this. There's a different regime in there. That the regime change has occurred. It's bullshit. Yeah, you eliminated I say this over and over. And even Tusi says it. That's just nonsense. It's just stupid. They're still intact. The actual regime members, parliament, clerics, mullahs, they're all in control still. They replace one with another. And this one could be worse than the first. So we haven't done anything there. We have to get rid of it. It has to go. It has to go. All of them. All of them have to go. And you got to continue to pound the IRGC, the Basij, and all these forces that threaten the people of Iran literally. You know what I mean? My gosh. But look what this Canadian Prime Minister said compared to, or a parliament member, ministry parliament member, compared to Starmer. I wish Starmer would sound like that. I don't even consider Macron. I think hopefully they're having elections in France soon, but I don't even know what the hell is going on in these countries internally. I don't. You know what? I don't. I can't imagine. Is it liberal? Is it conservative? Is it a mixture? Is it like what is it? What's going on? It really baffles me. I got to be honest. It freaking baffles me. But that was well said. That was well said by the Canadian MP. Well said. I couldn't have said it better myself. He said it perfectly. Canada can only do so much. But the UK can. At least the UK can. And that's great to show the support. And he's right. Hundreds of thousands turned out. They're not all Iranians. It's the people of Canada, representing all backgrounds, diversity, supporting the people of Iran. Like many of us here are. From all different walks of life, ethnicities, ideologies, whatever it is. And to me, that's so important. I just hope. And, you know, when the president said last night, we're going to finish the job, I hope that really is true. We're going to finish this. We're going to finish this. This is Beirut, by the way. Oh, we got another telegram. Who's this? Manny. Uh-oh, the IDF has detected a new ballistic attack from Iran targeting the Jerusalem area. Oh, boy. That was that sound. Another one. IDF is also putting it out there. I have my alerts off. Let me see if I could quickly find a Jerusalem camera. That's north. No. Nope. Oh boy. Not that one. It's hazy. It's one I can use, but it's very hazy. But it is a Jerusalem feed. I should put the sound on. I don't know if there is any. I'll leave it on anyway for now. Alright, let's see. Yeah, the gas prices are going up again. Don't remind me. I agree with that, Marianne. Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on with France. I really don't. Have you looked at the satellite data provided by Matt? No. History showed images of missile rockets. List the missile farm that stretched for 3 miles. The image looks like chickenpox. I've seen videos similar to that though. I seen similar. That's true. It depends if the missiles make their, if they reach the, they've been, a lot of them have been intercepted on the way. But I have seen videos similar to that where you see them stretching for miles and miles. All the missile sites. I have seen that, Eugene. There's been quite a bunch of videos put out there like that. I don't know which one specifically you're talking about, but there are. And I would have to go back, and this is days now, so. But they've released many like that. I'm actually going to scroll back to give an example. IDF, which released stuff. I'm going to look for it right now, just an example. Because I know I've seen it. But this is often. They show satellite imagery. It's all over the place. Amir usually puts it. I'm scrolling. But it may not have been Amir as the source. I want to continue checking out. I don't want to get distracted by this. Here's an example. This is sick. This is just an example of what you're saying. It's similar. It's ridiculous. It goes on for miles. And when they zoom out, you'll see them all. It's crazy. Kathleen Martin. Oh my God. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? Kathleen? Kathleen? You may have called me by accident. She probably did. She's related to Betty and Barney Hill. She probably called me by accident because there's been conversations. You guys have to know who she is in order. You have to know the name. She's actually related to, like I said, Betty and Barney Hill, a big UFO case. She'll call me back if anything. But look at that video. Look at that video. Look at how extensive it is. Just look at the massive size of it. It does look smoky. It could just be haze. Like over here, it's foggy right now. It's actually really nasty outside here. But you see what I mean? This is just an example. But similar to someone just posted in chat about a satellite imagery. I think it was Eugene. You seen this? So I'm just saying, this is an example of what's out there, and they have to target. And it's in valleys, in between mountains, in mountains, you know the drill. You guys know this already. I don't have to tell you. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all of them. Look at that. It's that whole area. It's miles. I know, right? But they got to do it somewhere, so they just put it there. You know they're going to do that. But that's massive in size. I just pray for everyone over there, the civilians, the military personnel. I just pray because there's not going to be a deal. Forget about a deal. As a matter of fact, I heard this morning, I don't know if it's true, they actually targeted Galibaf, the one that's trying to negotiate. I don't know if it's true. I saw that and I was like, no. But that's what I saw. But like I said, I don't know if it's true. I'm going to have to go to X and keep looking. But that, I got to download this video. Oh, I don't have to download it. That Canadian statement by the MP was excellent. I wish I heard more people talk like that. They got to know the satellite sees everything. Of course they do. Of course they do. They also got to know that the satellites provide intel from Russia or China to them about us. This is an hour ago. Not even, 36 minutes ago. Eyewitnesses and local media reporting explosions at Tehran and Karaj, as well as the southern cities of Bandar Abbas and Chabahar on Thursday afternoon. So it's happening right now. More. What? What are the Russians saying now? Russia has been reducing personnel at the site in recent weeks amid the ongoing war. Well, get them all out. Rosatom said it would ask the United States and Israel to ensure a ceasefire to allow the evacuation of its staff from Iran's Bushehr nuclear power plant. No, there won't be a ceasefire. This is your problem. You knew to get out. No, there's not going to be. You're not going to try to use that to create a ceasefire. No, Russia, you're not doing it. You had your opportunity to evacuate. You were warned ample time. And they're still there? That's on you. Too bad. That's your problem now. You had the opportunity to take them out, but you didn't. This is not a game. Too bad. Sorry. That's the way I would say it. You had your opportunity. We cannot guarantee it now. Ask the Iranians. And I don't say promise. We will not strike if we know for sure that it's actually you that's trying to get out. An ammunition depot at the IRGC's 15 Khordad garrison in Isfahan area was targeted on the afternoon of April 1st. I haven't watched Tuesday. I haven't watched anyone. I was too busy. The attack was part of a heavy strike on the area which knocked out the steel factory. But it hit a munitions depot. I'm sure Tusi must have showed this. Oh, I put the wrong one. Put my stream. This one. I would think. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's huge. Yeah, oil prices are going to keep going up for a bit. I don't know how much, but they're going up right now. And it's going to be a while before it comes down, even if it ends, because the flow has to start, production has to start, the oil has to arrive at its destinies. It's going to take a while before this resolves, it's going to take a few months. Even if it stopped today, it's still going to take a month or so. Easy to start things calming down again. Because there's still going to be uncertainty about the safety of transporting in the Strait of Hormuz. It's going to take time. It's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take time for the markets, the oil to come down. It's not going to be an overnight thing. Even if it were to end today, we may not see differences till June. No joke. Because the production, the oil has to get to its destination. It has to be pumped. It has to be sent. It's a whole bunch involved. That is crazy. That is cray. That is one heck of a depot. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Yeah, I remember this video from Wednesday. They hit it again. Wow. I remember this video. Wow. Isfahan Steel said its damage strikes forced a complete shutdown. Wow. That is crazy. We are also building the biggest oil refinery in the world in Texas. Everything's got to be clear out before we see it in the troops bill. I heard someone said that. That makes sense, doesn't it? You're going to put the troops at risk on the ground? And plus, don't you want some naval assets, Marines, offshore? If you're going to put anyone on land, you got to have some kind of a shielding. It's just not air power. You got to have naval assets in there. And in order for that to happen, you're going to have to go through the strait and get there. If it's Karg Island, for example. You're not just going to just drop them in there and leave them there and protect them with air power. You want to have naval assets there. But right now, see, again, I keep saying it. They're Navy, but what about, I would love to be in the press corps. What about their fast-moving swarm boats? How much have they been reduced? What is the threat of those right now? I keep coming back to that. It drives me nuts. Because they had thousands. Are they all destroyed too? Are they still able to navigate with those fast-moving boats? The swarms of boats that they have? That's a threat. That is a threat to shipping. There's no doubt. How could you not say that's not a threat still? As long as you got those fast-moving boats, that's a threat. And I don't know the status. I have not heard anyone address that at all. None. Zero. What is the status of their fast-moving swarm boats? The IRGC, it's not considered their Navy. They call it something else. I can't remember the name of it. But it's still a naval vessel. It's a boat. Good morning, Vincenzo. Long time no see. Yeah, I haven't heard anyone mention that. I have not heard anyone mention about that at all. It's all about their Navy, the larger vessels. Well, what about these small, fast-moving boats that they have by the thousands? Yeah, they could be hiding them, but there's not much to hide with, like somebody mentioned, with satellite imagery. You know where they are. They know where they are. They got to hit them where they are. They just can't stay on the water the whole time. And the mini-subs, I heard, Marianne, I heard that, well, this is what I heard, I can't confirm, that the subs were taken out, but I don't know if that's true. They are hurting in docks and larger boats. Well, you know what? You go after that. You go after it. What's this now? I don't see much going on, but not that I say we would see anything. Following the situation assessment, it is now permitted to leave protected spaces. So clear. Kenny, You can't compare Venezuelan speedboats, smugglers, to the objective of the Iranian fast boats, which are armed with missiles, anti-ship, all kinds of stuff. And they have thousands. The Venezuelans, this is not a Venezuelan, you can't even, it's apples and oranges. You can't even compare the two. But you can say that you can target them, but how do you target thousands of them? It's one thing to go after a Venezuelan drug smuggler and hit them, take one out here, take another one out there. But when you're talking hundreds or thousands, how do you do that with all those munitions? Do the Warthogs do it? Do Apache helicopters do it? Who does it? And how much of artillery are you going to use? If you're using planes, that's pricey. You're targeting them with a $2 million missile to take out one boat when they have literally hundreds or thousands? I don't know about that. That doesn't make too much sense. So they would probably have to send in different types of assets to take them out. I'm thinking more of the Warthogs or Apache helicopters, something to that thing. But they have thousands. This is why the Gulf states need to get their boats out there and deal with their... I agree, Eugene. I agree with that. I agree with that. And if they have any inkling that this is the president is gonna carry out on his threat to walk away from the strait, leave it closed, they're going to have to help do something. Because at this point, they don't want the regime to stay. They don't want this to end right now, because it stays intact and it's going to be even worse, potentially, than it was before. You cannot stop this without eliminating the IRGC, decapitating them as much as possible, and getting rid of those regime members. I keep saying this over and over. Tusi's on it too. You took out the big mouse, the little mouse, who knows where he is. But you have all these radical, extremist, Islamic, jihadist members in parliament. There was, 290 of them? I think. Alexa, how many members are in the Iranian parliament?
The Iranian parliament has 290 members.
Alexa, stop. They're all nut jobs too. There's almost 300 of them. So when one gets eliminated, they replace it with another radical nut job. The change just keeps happening. So when they say this regime has changed, bullshit. Technically, yes, it has changed because the original mouse isn't there anymore, if you want to call it that. But is the regime still intact? Absolutely. The nut jobs are still there. And they speak every day. Every day. And that's just the parliament members. This has nothing even to do with what the IRGC is doing. So no, we're not done. We have to remove this because it's not going to go away. Oh, and we'll deal with it in a few more years if they try to do it again. We'll just hit them again. Oh, really? This is the opportunity not to do that in the future again. This is the opportunity to do it now. Because you're going to run into the same fucking problem 5-10 years from now. And who knows who's in charge? What administration's in place at that time? You don't know. So we're just going to push it off again? The mission must be completed. And God willing, the Iranian people get the opportunity to rise up and take their country. And I would hope that they're providing some kind of support on the ground to the Iranian people, or what is that that group? I can't think of their name. The one that are arming themselves, the resistance forces in Iran. I can't, something guard. Somebody please remind me. Something guard. That is going to be part of it. You know what I mean? I can't think of their name right now. But they're the ones that are going to help fight back. And hopefully they have the opportunity to do so. Because despite what we hear, the Immortal Guard, thank you, Eugene, thank you. Despite what we hear politically, whether it's in our country or around other countries, Iran is definitely decimated. We just don't see what's going on in the streets. I guarantee there's a lot less of these I hate to use the word, something bags, patrolling the streets in Iran. They're definitely depleted. There's probably a lot less than them. We paid police headquarters, besiege. We got to continue to do that so that the people can go out on the streets, take their country back. We have to weaken them. And trust me, they are being weakened. We're just not seeing it. We're just not seeing it. But you can bet it's happening. What we need is more Iranian people, hopefully in chat, or somewhere, to tell us what's going on the ground, what they're observing. But they're putting themselves at risk by doing so. But it would be great to hear from what's going on internally inside the country, because we're just not getting the information. Tusi puts out a lot of stuff out there to show what's going on the ground, you know, the things that are going on. But we're not getting the full picture, the complete picture of what's going on internally in Iran. And I bet you it's not good for the regime or the IRGC and everything else. We just can't see it. But I bet you it's severe. But it's not done, but it's severe. They're getting pounded. Pounded. Iranians just don't have the stomach to rise up, and Pahlavi is not popular at all. He thinks he's going to be the king. Right now, like Tusi has said, and I say, and the president, they've been told to stay indoors, stay safe. The bombing continues. So believe me, the opposite is true. The Iranian people are waiting for the opportunity. I've seen videos of them. IRGC members sleeping on cardboard and people throwing shit at them while passing in their car. They're waiting. And the only one that they're going to have, because that's what the people want, and it's chanted around the world by millions, is Reza Pahlavi. Not to be a monarchical king and have absolute rule, as a transition. So that kind of, Kenny, I'll agree to disagree with you respectfully on that. Excuse me. Did you see the video of the missile from the destroyers hit a convoy? No. What convoy? I was hoping they were going to hit that Iraqi convoy that was coming to Iran, but they got in. There was a lot of them coming in from Iraq. But the next day I saw a video and they were all in Iraq. I mean in Iran. Northwestern Iran. We had an opportunity to take them out. But we'll see. Right now, all of that may not even happen. What I was just talking about with the people of Iran, if they're not given the opportunity to have that opportunity, they may not be able to do anything. Yeah, I'll check that out later. I'm also waiting for Tusi today. Today I'm gonna relax. I have more to do tonight. That is a crazy video, though. That Iran International. Obviously, another thing too is Kenny. Pahlavi may not have the opportunity if we leave any part of that regime intact. If we're working with someone there and we agree that these are the people we're going to work with and they're going to be staying, Pahlavi is not part of the equation. He's not even part of this discussion because the regime is going to survive. That's what worries me, the regime surviving all this. And waiting it out, no matter how much of a beating they're getting right now, somehow find a way to survive and continue the Islamic Republic's control of Iran. That is their ultimate goal here. Just survive, wait it out, prolong it, delay, whatever. United States is eventually going to stop. I don't know about Israel, but they're just trying to bide their time to survive. That's what this is about for them. And if they stay intact, this was all a waste of time, period. It's a fail. It's a fail. The people of Iran lose. We lose because they survived. They should have been removed. And if they're allowed to stay intact, I don't care who the hell is in charge. If the regime, the Islamic regime stays intact after all this is said and done, this was a waste of freaking lives, time, money, everything else. And the poor people of Iran will suffer even more because they're going to make them pay. It will be even worse. And I don't know how things could get much worse than already how bad it is, but it's going to be bad for the Iranian people. And it's not going to end there. Their economy is completely in tatters. Those people are going to suffer in more ways than one. Because they're going to use, if they survive and everything goes back to normal, let's just say, their oil is flowing again, everybody's getting their oil, Iran is producing and sending out oil, where do you think that money's going to? Rebuilding their military infrastructure, and you think that money's gonna go to help the people? Trump saw the planes on September from his balcony. He has not forgotten. I saw it too from my house. I already know what their game plan is. And you know, you gotta look at a highway bridge linking Iran's capital to Tehran. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's Karaj. There's a video now of it. Amir just put it out. There's no audio, but there it is. Oh shit. I want to see that again. There's no audio. And the president did say it's going to be going on for at least 2 to 3 more weeks. See, here's another thing that never made sense to me. Administrations in the past have put out their plans out there. In 2 weeks, we're going to be doing this or that. I'm like, why are you announcing it? But see, there's a difference here. He might be announcing it as part of a 4D chess. It's not like he's going to announce it because he tries to keep everybody off balance and guessing. I think there's more to this. 2 to 3 weeks. You got to remember, they said it would take 4 to 6 weeks, so they're being held to their words on that. You can bet they're going to find a way, if they need to get around that by saying something else has developed. It doesn't mean that they have to be stuck to 4 to 6 weeks. Jesus, man, he's going crazy. Iran has launched some 20 ballistic missiles at Israel in the past day. That's what Manny just put out. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I'm a little concerned when he says he's gonna go simultaneously after all their power plants and electrical grid and everything else. How they're gonna respond, not against us obviously, but toward the Arab neighbors. The Arab countries need to really start thinking about defending themselves. They really do. What are they just supposed to sit there and take it? What is Saudi Arabia doing? What is UAE doing? They've got to defend themselves. This is their sovereign territory. This is not about associating themselves with the Israelis and the United States. You have to do what's best for your country, like Israel's doing for themselves. Well, what are you doing? You're going to just allow them to attack your sovereign territory? And just take it? I mean, that doesn't make sense to me. Because they got to live in the region and they're thinking if this shit doesn't work out, now we're going to have to deal with Iran moving forward. If we attack them, that's going to create a lot of serious situation in the region. So they're like probably apprehensive of doing anything because they have to live with the longer consequences, the long term. So I don't know what's going through their minds, but at some point, if they really wanted to end this regime, and because a lot of them privately are saying, take them out, eliminate them, get rid of them. But meanwhile, they do nothing. You can't have it both ways. It's either you're proactive or you're not active. Exactly, Chris. Exactly. I don't, like I said, I don't get it. I don't get it. But I don't get a lot of things. Let me see what Manny's putting out there. The Israeli, this is what Manny, this is the guy that Steve talks a lot about. When you hear him talk about Manny, Times of Israel, this is his Telegram account. It's called Manny's War Room. MANNIE''S War Room. This is what he just came out with. The Israeli Air Force in the past day bombed several headquarters in Iran that manage the finances for the country's military forces, IRGC, and weapons manufacturing, as well as funds intended for proxy groups, according to the IDF. Iran, via the Quds Force, the extraterritorial arm of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, has transferred massive sums of money to terror organizations in the Middle East. According to the IDF, Iran gave Lebanon Hezbollah around $1 billion a year. And in 2025, that sum reached around $2 billion. Hundreds more millions of dollars are transferred by Iran to Hamas and other Palestinian terror groups in the Gaza Strip and West Bank, the Houthis in Yemen, and militias in Iraq each year. So they got to cut that money flow. And if you remember, like a month or so ago, we heard talk that they were carrying suitcases of money into Lebanon so they can pay the Hezbollah resistance because they were running out of money. Suitcases of money they brought in from Iran to Lebanon. So they got it. That's where, you see, let me ask you this question. Would you do anything? I've done it for months at a time. Would you do anything for free? If they truly believe in the jihadist holy war movement, that means they should do it without worrying about compensation, right? I'll do it for free. In the name of. Once you start cutting off that money and you're not paying them, oh, screw this. I'm not doing this for free. How many would? That's what I wonder. If they're not getting paid and taken care of, food, whatever, supplies, shelter, whatever. How many would stay without the money? You got to take out the money. You got to take out the money line. Really? I don't even want to look. I'm going to look at Brent. You're starting to making me bug out now on this. It was 109, I think. Let me refresh it. It's 11:08. This is the last one. This is old. At 11:08, oh, it just refreshed. It's at 107. Brent crude right now. And if we look at the chart, previous close, it opened at 100, so it's up by 6. But it bounces. It fluctuates. It's been going up and down. So I'm not going to sit here and say, oh my God, it's going up. It's going out of control. No, it's been fluctuating, to be honest. So I'm not seeing anything that's making me panic here. I mean, look at the 52-week high at 119. That was a few weeks ago. You know what I mean? So The markets will fluctuate. They'll they're gonna do that. But right now it's at 107, and it's refreshing. Now remember, it's up 6.79% because it opened at 100. So it makes it look like, oh my God, it went up by 7%. Well, yeah, it did. 100. What's 7% of 100? $7. Yeah, so Chris, again, the markets will bounce up and down throughout the day. I'll look at the markets at this afternoon, the Dow, like at 3:30, to see where it looks like it's going to end up closing at. You know what I mean? Because it goes up, it comes down, it goes up. Depends what someone says throughout the day. You know what I mean? You know how that works. So I'll keep an eye on that later. But I wanted to see this. It's going up more. See, it just came down. So something to keep an eye on. All right, let me keep looking. And let me know if Tusi's going live, please. Anyone? Fresh airstrikes hit. Okay, they're sharing the same video. This just came out a minute ago. They were a little slow. From Telegram is ahead of it. Iran International is now showing it. What is this? This graphic. Central military vehicles used by the Iranian terror regime to finance. Oh, this is what we were just talking about. Those are the places they hit. The IDF. They just released this. I do want to see this because this is a longer video. Let's take a look at this one from Iran International. Now there's audio in some clips, some don't, some do. They edit it together. Whoa. Whoa. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. When you hear the explosion on the live clip with the audio, this one. Wild. Wow. That's intense. Oh my God, 8 minutes ago. Austria has denied the United States permission to use its airspace for military operations against Iran, citing its neutrality law. Iran, this is 12 minutes ago. Iran is drafting a protocol with Oman to monitor traffic in the Strait of Hormuz. Argentina has declared Iran's chargé d'affaires, Mohsen Tehrani, persona non grata and ordered him to leave the country within 48 hours. This decision follows a statement issued on Wednesday by Iran's foreign ministry accusing, here we go, what are they saying now? The president of Argentina and the foreign minister of being complicit in military attacks on its territory. This is why I say this regime, they're still intact. We have to take this shit out. Got to take it out. Drug shortages push essential medicines in Iran to record prices. That's sad. Well, it is what it is, I guess, you know? Sadly. For the people. All right, let's see if I see what the others are saying. I am not going to theirs. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look what the other side is saying. Let me just give you an example. Galibaf, the one we're supposed to be working with, said 7 million Iranians, this is 1 hour ago, said 7 million Iranians are ready to join the war against the United States and Israel. Those are probably every freaking member, women, men, and child that support the regime. And this is the guy we're supposed to be working with, Galibaf. This guy. This is what he just said. This dude. This is the one that we're supposed to be working with. So think of that. And he does not he's not the leader of the country. He's just a parliament speaker. Putin 2 hours ago. Here we go. His typical bullshit.
Предъявить никаких претензий.
His typical bullshit.
Затем Соединенные Штаты в одностороннем.
Look at this. Here it is, Putin.
Иран выполнял.
Let me just go through this while it's being put up there. That was an Israeli mission, Chris. Iran has been fulfilling all of its obligations. That's a lie. At every corner, I've showed you the documents. They were refusing access, throwing inspectors out, taking cameras out, surveillance. Right there, I know what he's going to say, that they has been fulfilling all its obligations. Right there is an immediate lie. Right off the top. Immediate lie. I don't even have to read the rest.
Все взятые на себя обязательства по
Under the famous agreement that we just mentioned. That is a lie. The JCPOA, that is a lie. That's not what the report says, and he's lying with a straight face. That's not. They did not completely comply with that. He just said that, and it's a lie right off the fucking statement. It is an absolute lie. Right off the get-go.
Иран выполнял.
Iran has been fulfilling all of its
Все
obligations
взятые на себя обязательства по
under the famous agreement that we just mentioned. That's a blatant lie. I have the documents I've showed you guys many times. That is a blatant lie. Regardless if the United States pulled out and unilaterally, it was still intact, and they totally, at every corner, did not comply. The opposite is true. He's lying with a straight freaking face because he supports them, of course. And he's been providing them fucking intelligence and arms and who knows what else. Helicopters.
Известному соглашению,
With a straight face.
о котором мы сейчас упомянули. Все. К Ирану
That's it. No claims can be made against Iran. What? This drives me nuts.
невозможно предъявить никаких претензий. Затем Соединенные Штаты в одностороннем
Yeah, exactly what I just said. See, I just said it. The United States decided to unilaterally withdraw.
порядке
That is true.
решили
He's going to blame it on Trump. And this is another thing that drives me nuts. The president needs to stop kissing his ass. He has to know that Putin is a KGB expert, plays him like a fiddle, and needs to stop cuddling up to this guy and facing him straight up and stop playing this game with Putin. Putin is not your buddy. He's not your friend. He will literally, figuratively, you with a shiv. I don't get that. I've never gotten it. I still to this day can't get it, but something's wrong there with this guy.
Из этого соглашения, а европейцы
And the Europeans continue to demand
требовать это от
from
Ирана.
Iran that it fulfill its obligations. That's true. They stay part of the agreement, the JCPOA.
Чтобы он выполнял
That's
взятые на
true.
себя обязательства. Ну это, вы уж меня простите, но это какой-то
Oh
бред.
my God.
Не Иран же вышел из этого соглашения. США вышли.
Iran didn't pull out of the agreement. No, they fucking didn't comply with anything. Nothing. That's why every time they bring up the IAEA, it's bullshit. Oh, we're going to bring the IAEA in again to observe it. It didn't work. After the US pulled out, it was still in place. And for over 4 years, Iran did not comply. For over 4 years. Over 4 years. So what's he talking about? He's putting the blame and shift on the president.
Бывший президент Трамп взял и принял решение выйти из соглашения.
Okay.
А европейцы говорят, да, это не очень хорошо, что американцы вышли, но вы, иранцы, все соблюдаете. С какого хрена-то иранцы, извините, так
Look at him. Oh, so because the Americans pulled out, they still weren't supposed to hold their end up and comply? That was the excuse? Oh, since the United States is bailing out, why should we do anything?
по-русски звучит грубовато немножко. Иран
Look at
выполняет.
that. That is a blatant bullshit. I can't take it lie. Straight up. It has fulfilled all its obligations. Is he delusional? Is he another one that's losing it? Uh-oh. A response from the Iranians based on his Stone Age comment. It is you who are taking your soldiers to their graves, not Iran, whom you seek to drag back to the Stone Age. Hollywood delusions have so poisoned your minds that with your paltry 250-year history, you threaten a civilization over 6,000 years old. That's the Iranian response. What the hell? Just in, again, more rhetoric. Just in, Iran says its most advanced weapons remain untouched by airstrikes. And let's see what this person says.
امید نداشته باشید که مراکز تولید موشک‌های راهبردی، پهپادهای دوربرد تهاجمی، سامانه‌های نوین پدافند هوایی و جنگ الکترونیک و تجهیزات ویژه ما را نابود کرده باشید. بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. همان گونه که گفته بودیم به دشمنان آمریکایی صهیونیستی اعلام می‌کنیم اطلاعات شما از توان و قدرت نظامی و تجهیزات ما ناقص است. از ظرفیت‌های بسیار گسترده و راهبردی ما هیچ چیز نمی‌دانید. امید نداشته باشید که مراکز تولید موشک‌های راهبردی، پهپادهای دوربرد تهاجمی، سامانه‌های نوین پدافند هوایی و جنگ الکترونیک و تجهیزات ویژه ما را نابود کرده باشید که با چنین تصوری عمق باطلاقی که در آن خود را گرفتار کرده اید را بیشتر خواهید کرد. مراکزی که به تصورتان هدف قرار داده اید ناچیز بوده و تولیدات راهبردی نظامی ما در نقاطی صورت می‌گیرد که به هیچ وجه از آن اطلاع ندارید و هیچ وقت دستتان نیز به آنها نخواهد رسید. زحمت شما را کم می‌کنیم مبنی بر اینکه موشک‌ها، پهپادها و تجهیزات راهبردی ما را نشمارید چون قطعاً به خطا می‌روید و به جایی نخواهید رسید. شما باید تاوان تجاوزی که آغاز کننده آن بودید را به ملت شرافتمند، عزیز و مسلمان پس بدهید. با توکل بر خداوند متعال این جنگ تا خواری، ذلت و پشیمانی دائمی، قطعی و تسلیم شما ادامه خواهد داشت. در تداوم ضربات و سیلی‌های محکم و غیرقابل تصوری که تاکنون خورده اید منتظر اقدامات کوبنده‌تر، وسیع‌تر و ویرانگر ما باشید. و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم.
Does this sound like somebody that you can reason with and have negotiations with? This is IRGC. This ain't no fucking parliament speaker. I always say this, and so does Tusi. Everybody else agrees. I don't want to hear about regime change and that you're working with them. That is absolute bullshit, meaningless, because these are the ones that are pulling the strings right now. The military. They're the ones. And look at the rhetoric coming from the military. Yes, it's rhetoric. We don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if it's true or not what the hell he's saying. But obviously, they're not giving up. You can't reason with them. Exactly, Thomas. You can't. But does that sound like someone that sounds like they're ready to negotiate and surrender? Now, again, this could be something they say publicly to the people of Iran, you know, for their supporters, the proxies, all them. Yeah. Meanwhile, they're getting pummeled, but look what they're saying. So this is who we're working with? No, we're not working with him. Are we talking to him, the IRGC? In these supposed new relationships with people that seem to be more reasonable? Does that sound like a reasonable person to you? This sounds like an absolute fucking nut job from a Austin Powers movie. But worse, because it's real. This sounds like a real psychopath. I don't see this happening. Exactly. How is he still around with all these videos he posts daily? Oh, that's always the thing, though. They always use the holy part. They always do, Eugene. Always. They always refer to it. You're looking on the screen. They always do that. It drives me nuts. I'm telling you, that's the part that's driving me nuts the most. Is regime change and that talk. What? It's like I said, I'm not gullible. I'm not naive. You know, it is strange. Exactly. How does he even post? How is this guy still around? He's probably doing this from a bunker underground somewhere. But that's why I say, don't gaslight me. Don't gaslight me. Tell me where we're at. Tell me for real. Tell the American people for real. So that concerns me when I see shit like that. Oh boy, Macron. Macron says reopening the Strait of Hormuz by force is unrealistic. Look what Macron just said. I was just talking about him. Macron says reopening this is 4 hours ago. Says the Strait of Hormuz, reopening the Strait of Hormuz by force is unrealistic. India has resumed purchasing Iranian oil after a 7-year pause. Before the war, India had been reluctant to buy Iranian oil due to U.S. sanctions. Their payment will be made in Chinese or in cryptocurrency. See the workarounds? People saying, oh, but Bassett said they locked up their bank accounts. There's always a way around things. I keep telling people that. Cray. I mean, to look at this objectively is very difficult. It really is. Because of the spin. It's the spin that concerns me. Now, Iran, another site that's for the people of Iran. Holy shit. A significant number of high-profile IRGC figures have been killed in airstrikes over the past 48 hours. I'm going to put this on the screen. Those eliminated held key operational, engineering, intelligence, and command roles, dealing a serious blow to the IRGC's chain of command and battlefield coordination. And these are the ones that have been taken out in the last 48 hours. I'll leave it on the screen for a minute. I don't know if you guys can really see that. I can make it bigger. Just so you guys can read it yourselves. I'm gonna take that off. Shit. Now I totally messed up. Who the hell is that? Alright, here we go. I'm gonna make it a little smaller. Okay. These are the people they've taken on in the last 48 hours. I'm going to take myself off camera. This way you could just read a little background. Wow. Alongside his family. See, this is good. The wave of strikes appear to be systematically targeting leadership, degrading operational capability, and disrupting the regime's military intelligence structure. That's what you want. You want to cause chaos. That's definitely. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ugh. Oh my God. This is so sad. Oh my God. See, this is just what gets me. Things like this. Oh my God. This is what drives me nuts. See, this is the thing I was saying before. Hassan Rouhani, the cunning fox, is back. A pseudo-moderate. No such thing. In Iran. No different from the rest of the regime, deployed to calm a disastrous situation. He openly praised the regime's expansionist policies that drained Iran, destabilizing the region, and fueled the crisis we see today. Look at this. This is an old clip, but it shows his whole ideology and his way of thinking. Never trust the fox. It's deception by design. So, like I said, all this bullshit talk about regime change and all that, you've got hundreds of these mullahs and clerics and those that are part of the government in the past that are now trying to get back in, and the current ones. Nothing has fucking changed at all. Yeah, you took out the big mouse. We don't know where the little mouse is. You took out a lot of their other leaders, mostly military. But until you get rid of the cancer itself, the cancer still exists. I always say that as an analogy. You don't take a segment and a piece of the cancer, a chunk of it, and you leave the rest. Because it spreads, it continues to spread. You have to remove the entire cancer out for it to go away and hopefully remission, and then you can go from there. But you can't just take a little piece out, leave the rest in, and think everything's okay. It doesn't work that way. This is not fucking Venezuela. And I don't understand it. I don't understand how people just don't understand that. Tusi knows. I'm sure Goldie and Armin know, and some others know. You just don't take out a few and think that's regime change, because as long as these others are there, nothing will change, because it could be actually worse. And the revenge factor. You think they're going to forget about all these commanders? The Ayatollah, Mouse 1, trying to go after Mouse 2, and taking out all these people, you think they're just going to lie down and just say, okay. Moving forward, their revenge factor is going to be on steroids. You have to get rid of their power completely, or they will be a worse of a threat in the future. Does anybody not understand that? I'm baffled. I really am baffled. That's why I'm concerned. That's why I like what the minister from Canada said, because he's right. You have to make sure there's regime change, real regime change, where the people take the country back, and there is actually a change to a more democratic form of government, and not leave this regime intact and survive. If they survive, this is a loss. I'm going to tell you that right now. If this regime, any form of it, stays, we lose. It's a lose. We lost. They won. Regardless of how badly smashed they got and decapitated and decimated, they win. Because they survived. Despite all our efforts. And the Iranian people will suffer because of it. And the region will suffer. So I hope, I pray I'm wrong, because I hope they do get their freedom. But right now, I'm not so sure. I don't know if anybody else is sure of that. That's a question for chat. Do any of you think that the Iranian people will have the opportunity to rise up and take to the streets and try to take back their country? Yes or no? Will they have that opportunity to actually make real regime change? I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. Oh, look what when was this? Oh, I don't even want to see that. That's going to just make me pissed. Oh, you got to see the propaganda. Oh my God. It's bad. They have a video, AI video of a B-2 on fire. It is so freaking cray. The AI videos they put out. I don't know why Elon doesn't do something about this. He's so quick to do things for other things, but for this, he lets things fly. I don't get it. I really don't get it. No? Great. 006 says no. I have to say, honestly, I don't know. I can't say yes or no because right now, I'm not sure. I thought eventually it would happen. Tusi thinks it's going to happen soon. Tusi's convinced that it's just a matter of time when they give them the green light to do it. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure that's going to even happen. A green light is even going to be given. I'm not sure. We have to see what happens in the next few weeks. The IRGC, despite the rhetoric, we have to see what really is going on. But right now, until I see things change, there's some kind of a change, I don't see it happening. And they're continuing to execute people. That's... I'm just trying to see if there's anything new. Wow, this video of that strike. It's in Baharistan, Isfahan. This was yesterday. Captures a massive blast ripping through the regime's headquarters with shockwaves and secondary explosions tearing across the area. This is wild. This video is wild. Wow. Wow. See, so obviously because of the internet blackout and the lack, because they are cracking down on the Starlinks and they're blocking them too. Signal. We don't see what's really going on in there. But you can bet your ass a lot is going on. I believe so. If what Goldie and Armin mentioned about the immortal gods, we were talking about the immortal gods earlier. They're ready to go. Also, Bill stragglers of loyal to IRGC will be around and cause some chaos. Of course they will. They're going to be there no matter if there's a transitional government. They're still going to be there to cause chaos and terrorist activity throughout Iran as they try to transition to a different form, if that happens. The element is still going to exist. It exists everywhere in the world. It's going to exist in Iran. It's not just going to disappear and go away. They're going to have to deal with that for many years. Many years. Because you're always going to have people out there in the jihad movement for revenge. This doesn't go away tonight, next week, next year. This is going to go on for a long time. Sadly. So a lot of you are saying no. The people of Iran may not even have the opportunity to even have that opportunity to take back their country. We shall see. That is my concern. They may not even been given the opportunity. That's sad. India is playing the Iran game. This was yesterday on my birthday. The Iranian regime's chances of surviving this war is currently at 40% in my estimate. That's a high number. That's like 50-50. That drops to 20 to 35% if mass protests break out like we saw in January. That unfortunately means we must discuss the unlikely event the Islamic Republic survives. If the Islamic Republic survives, it must first be chained to a leash like a dog. Karg Island must be seized and permanently operated by the United States. An escrow account must be then opened for Iran's oil money. The regime will have to ask permission from the U.S. before spending any of it. This will stop them from funding the Basij, IRGC, Hezbollah, or Houthi terrorists. Third, the U.S. and Israel must maintain permanent air superiority over Iran. Any signs that Iran is suppressing protests again, engaging in brutality, funding Gaza and Hezbollah terrorists, or returning to their old ways must trigger immediate, ruthless, catastrophic airstrikes. The Islamic Republic must be disciplined by a firm hand. That's if the regime survives. There has to be oversight, just like what this person is claiming, if they were to survive. If those stipulations need to be in place to protect the people of Iran, control their resources, the money resources, the revenue. So that is actually interesting to come up with a plan in the event that the regime stays intact. Wow. Somebody made the comment, those of you who are intelligent most likely read this and said, but that's already what's going to happen. And you would be exactly right. This is the current direction we're headed if the protests do not break out. If they do, then this post is irrelevant. And I agree, because if the people come out and protest and there's change, yeah, then all what was just said is moot. But if the regime stays intact, what's going to happen? What kind of oversight? It's a great point, actually. He also put 15,000 American troops were moved into the Iran region in the past 7 days. They aren't there to watch the sunrise. Keep that in mind. Oh my God, listen to this comment. And this is coming from X for a pro-people movement in Iran. So anti-regime. Put aside the martyrdom and Shia ideology for 1 second. How fucking stupid, this is what he actually wrote. How fucking stupid do you actually have to be to accept the role of IRGC commander right now in Iran? Dadash, we want to make you the new IRGC commander. Yes, I'll do it. Big promotion. A dog would have enough brain capacity to not take the job. Oh my God. That's too funny. I want to see if Galibaf is putting anything out there. He has not. Not on this. Let me see. Galibaf. The guy we're supposed to be talking to. Or someone's posting in his name. Not really anything. Someone I think is posting in his name. This is his account, but I'm not sure it's him doing this. So I'm not even gonna. It's his account, but I don't trust it. Galibaf. Tell me if Tusi's going live, please. Who's this? It's Eshagi. Jamshid Eshagi, a top Iranian general in an airstrike in Iran over the weekend. So it's been confirmed that he's gone. Top general. The other side is putting out a lot of stuff. Like a timeline. And images, which I don't like to share their stuff, but they're claiming to have taken down more U.S. Air Force MQ-9 drones in Shiraz. And earlier the attack was intercepted. It was with launches toward the air base in Jordan. So they were intercepted, the ones going to Israel, but they're saying that there was launches toward the air base in Jordan with reports of direct impacts in Jordan. I can't confirm that, but they're making that claim on the other side. I have no information on that. They're making claims that something happened in Jordan. Oh, God. Here we go. 3 minutes ago. I think we should look at it. Here, check this out. Here goes our favorite person, not. 2-6 not scheduled yet? Thank you, Snoop. Germany, Italy, Canada, and the UAE to explore ways to restore freedom of navigation in the Strait of Hormuz after Iran effectively shut the waterway down in retaliation for U.S.-Israeli strikes. Where's the UK? Where is France? Look who's in it. Germany, Italy, Canada, and the UAE. Where is the UK? Nowhere to be found. Again, Germany, Italy, UK, and Canada. Let's look at the clips. This was released 2 minutes ago.
Mobilization of our full range of diplomatic and economic tools and pressures.
Good morning, everyone.
UK convenes
good morning,
talks.
Afternoon and evening to colleagues from all over the world. Can I welcome, we have foreign ministers and representatives from over 40 countries today to discuss the Strait of Hormuz, the impact of the closure, the urgent need to restore freedom of navigation for international shipping, and the strength of our international determination. We have seen Iran hijack an international shipping route to hold the global economy hostage. And in many different countries across the world, it is hitting our global economic security. Coming together in our collective determination to secure freedom of navigation and to reopen the strait. Alongside today's discussions, we are also convening military planners, but in today's meeting, we are focusing on the diplomatic and international planning measures, including collective mobilization of our full range of diplomatic and economic
Oh,
tools
give me a
and
break
pressures
with your
to
diplomatic
attract
pressure.
ships and seafarers, and effective coordination that we need sustained opening of the strait.
She did say something, though, that was interesting, that there were military people there. She said more than Starmer has said at all. At least she looks proactive, like she's trying to coordinate something between international partners, unlike Starmer, who keeps saying the same statement over, regurgitation, over and over and over again, like it's gonna come out with a different outcome. Oh my gosh. I would be going nuts. But she did say something in there very interesting. She did.
To hold the global economy hostage. And in many different countries across the world, it is hitting our global economic security. Coming together.
Here, listen to what she says.
In our collective determination to secure freedom of navigation and to reopen the strait. Alongside today's discussions, we are also convening military planners.
Right there. Alongside these meetings are military planners. That's interesting. That the UK actually has in that meeting as well military planners. So we're not seeing part of that clip. Are they all? She said it's going to be a diplomatic discussion. But could that also indicate that at some point that we're not seeing, there was also a plan for military cooperation between the partners there? I don't know. But that is interesting. I caught that. It's interesting.
Navigation and to reopen the strait. Alongside today's discussions, we are also convening military planners, but in today's meeting, it's the diplomatic approach. Good. What diplomatic approach? Are you kidding me? What can you do? Words? Threats? Rhetoric? That's gonna work? Are you kidding me? What diplomatic? What? Try to reason? Reason? What? But she said more than Starmer. I've heard anything Starmer say. To be honest. I haven't heard him say anything. At least she said there were military planners there. I wonder if Starmer's aware of that. Yeah, he scratches on the floor before he lays down in the spot. He does that all the time. The dog. So 10 minutes ago, Finland's president, in a call with his Iranian counterpart, the president of Iran, on Thursday, called for a diplomatic solution. Here we go with the diplomatic. Urging to end strikes and restoration of navigation in the Strait of Hormuz. A ceasefire and a diplomatic solution are urgently needed. I emphasize the need to end the strikes on neighboring countries and restore freedom of navigation in the Strait of Hormuz. Like I said, talk, words, it means nothing to them. That shows weakness. You're just talking. You're not taking any actions. They don't even respect that. They don't even respect that. It's just words. Like, really? What, are you going to talk them to death? So ridiculous. So ridiculous. Oh, we're going to try to talk to them, to reason with them. Are you nuts? I mean, seriously. That is so cray-cray when I hear them talk like this. Now, are they going to get to the point, maybe, the president has, like Tusi says, and I agree, don't take every word he says literally. Think of it this way. He said we're going to go 2 to 3 weeks more, finish the job, right? In the 2 to 3 weeks that it takes, the pressure on these other countries and their economies is going to grow too. Will they eventually cave and say, screw this, we need to take action, this can't go on? Do they do it? We have to get involved here. We got to get that straight open. This can't go on. I don't know. Could be part of it. No, we can't let Miriam, we can't let any of them survive. We cannot allow any of them to survive in the regime, period. The core. It's like, yeah, you can take an apple and peel off the skin of the apple, but you got to get to that core. Unless you remove that core, it stays intact. We cannot let this regime stay intact whatsoever. Not one person, let alone 290 in their parliament, let alone all those that are retired that were part of the government in the past, that are now seeming to be coming back and resurrected from retirement. I can't take it. I can't tell you how much I can't take with this regime change nonsense. It's too much for me. 26 minutes ago, the Fars news agency, which is really the representation of the IRGC, listed several bridges in Kuwait because now their bridge got hit. Now they're retaliating. Every time Israel or the United States hit something, they take it out on the Arab countries. Like, see, this wouldn't happen to you if they don't do this to us. Like, how does one connect to the other? This is their way of thinking. And the Arab countries are like, why the F are you attacking our bridges because they hit your bridge? We have nothing to do with them. Why are you taking it out on us? Why are you hitting our bridges? Because they took your bridge out? Now you're going to attack our bridges? Is that what it is? A tit for tat? Everything that happens that you can't hit the Israelis as like you would want to, you're going to target us instead? Look, this is crazy. This is what I mean. They got to step up. They got to grow some cojones. They got to do something.
They said the news agency listed several bridges in Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Abu Dhabi, and Jordan as potential targets of Iranian military operations in retaliation for an airstrike on Karaj's bridge. And they come up with a whole list of bridges in these locations in the Arab countries. Look. So, I don't know if it was Israel, us, joint, I don't know. But you saw the video earlier of the bridge being taken out. Now they're threatening the Arab country bridges. Like, how does that connect? How are they making that connection? Oh, we're going to punish you because of what they did to us. Look at the bridges they included in the Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Abu Dhabi, Jordan, and the West Bank. Look at that. And if we attack their power plants and all that, they're going to say, well, now as the United States attacked our power plants, your power plants are not going to be targeted. They're going to do it. Every time they get hit something, they retaliate in kind. Snoopy, it makes as much sense as a chocolate teapot. This is insane. But this is what we're dealing with. And as long as they're intact, they are a threat to the entire region, if not the world. This is how they retaliate. So this kind of tells you, keep an eye on this shit developing throughout the day. Targets being hit throughout the Arab countries, as stated by their statement. And if we hit their power infrastructure, they're going to do the same thing. You're going to see a statement. Since the United States attacked our energy sector, we are now going to attack, and they're going to mention all these countries. This is why they can't stay. They cannot stay. This is an example. And I just pray, I hope innocent people, lives protected, civilians, military personnel, everyone in the region. But I would hope that they grow some nerve and some courage and some spine and get proactive and take action against this regime. How much are they going to take? Hi, Amy. At work at lunch, just want to say hello. Well, enjoy your lunch. The things I talk about, the lunch may not agree with you necessarily. You know what I mean? I hope you enjoy your lunch. I would be working outside, but it's nasty here. I did a lot of work late in the last few days, though. Outdoors. That's why I haven't been on much. I'm trying to get some projects done around the house. So, yeah, we got this. This is actually good to have if you want to keep up to date. The Iran International is actually really good at keeping things up to date. I'm going to copy their link and put it in chat. If you ever want to just keep track. What's up, John? But at least I had a little optimism based on what that meeting was in the UK. That she said that we have military planners here, but we're not going to be discussing that. We're going to be discussing the diplomatic approach to Iran, which is not going to work. But at least she said, sitting here are also military planners from the UK. I was like, oh my gosh, where are they? I don't even see them. Where are they? She said more than Starmer has ever said, which says a lot. I'm like, oh shit. She actually said something about military planners. Planners. That's an option, that means. Military option. If the planners are there, that means there's an option for military. Right? Does that not make sense? Makes sense to me. Crazy. So they attacked, IRGC says it attacked the targeted Amazon cloud facility in Bahrain. Oh my God. Listen, look at this. Ready? Again, courtesy of Iran International. The IRGC said Thursday they had attacked an Amazon cloud computing center in Bahrain, warning of further action against companies it accused of supporting U.S. and Israeli operations. After delusional White House rulers ignored our warnings on Wednesday, the Amazon cloud computing center in Bahrain was attacked and destroyed in a first action against spy and terrorist technology companies. 7 air bases belonging to the United States and Israeli forces were also attacked on Wednesday's operations. If the assassinations continue, the next companies we have previously announced will be punished much more severely. And responsibility for the complete destruction of these companies in the region, lies with the U.S. president himself. Look how they flip it. We're going to attack you because of what they're doing to us and take it out on you based on what the president says. Blaming the president. And the region lies with the U.S. president himself, the statement said. So, does this look like a regime that looks like they're shaking in their boots, figuratively or literally, and ready to negotiate? They're like, okay, it's a tit for tat. You do this, we'll do this. And so far, they've carried out on their threats. So it hasn't stopped. We're just not seeing it as much, because it depends on where you find your information. But it's continual. It's happening. What is that? IDF has now detected a new ballistic missile attack from Iran. So there must be alerts going on right now. So there must be warnings. Alerts going on right now. But this video is of the bridge that they're mentioning. I'll play it again because it is crazy, this video. It is crazy. Let's play it from the beginning. This is what they're pissed about. This bridge getting taken out. Now they're going to hit the bridges in the other countries. This was earlier today. John. So this is what they're referring to. This bridge in Karaj getting hit. And now they're threatening the Arab countries that their bridges are going to get hit. Crazy. So yeah, that's what's going on. Whoever's operating this camera in Tel Aviv is not doing too good because the gain is all the way low. I can't see anything. That's why I'm not showing it on this camera. It's bad. Let me see if I can find another one. Yeah, yesterday it was near 80 degrees. Now it's 45. Tomorrow will be 73. It's crazy, the weather here. Really. Cray-cray. I think I got sick working out there, like thinking it's summertime. Working in shorts and a t-shirt. I gotta stop doing that. Let me see how this one looks. It's still really dark. I don't know what they're doing with the camera views here. It's not good. They're not paying attention to their feeds. Also, Godspeed to the astronauts on their way to the moon right now. Okay, Let me bring this down. Let me see if this is gonna work. I have no guarantee that this is gonna work. Yeah, you see how dark it is? They have to adjust. That's Tel Aviv, but they haven't adjusted their cameras on that feed. Yep, the IDF just put out the alert too. And please, anybody in chat, keep me posted if Tushi goes live. Okay, so this is really like happening right now. Home front command, early warning. Due to detection of missiles launch, alerts may be coming. And this is the areas. And yeah, you can get the alert on your laptop, desktop, whatever. You can see them coming in. So we'll keep an eye on this. I have this app on my phone. I think some of you have it as well. So this is something just to keep an eye. We'll see if there's any. See, it keeps zooming into the area. Look at all the fucking alerts. Look at this. Wow. It's all over the place. Tel Aviv. The camera's so dark though. I can't see shit. Let me mute this. Let's go. It's so dark I can't see anything. Because the other cameras point down, but this one won't. But it doesn't look good. But we might see with this darkness stuff going up in the air. I should put the audio here. Let's leave the audio. Let me see what you guys are saying in chat. Again, I agree. It does not mean the missiles will reach there. It may be intercepted on the way. Jordan, it doesn't mean that they're going to reach their targets. It's just they detected launches. Does not mean it's going to make it and reach the areas of the red alerts. But they still have to prepare these areas in the event of. You can't just say, oh, we don't have to put up red alerts. They're not going to make it here. They won't even make it. Well, you can't take that as a guarantee because you have to prepare in the event that they do. What is that? It sounds like people screaming. Yeah, this is Tel Aviv, but it's not the normal cameras you would see. This one would not interrupt the feed. It'll stay up. You know? So that's why I'm keeping an eye on it, even though the person who's in charge of this camera has not adjusted the ISO or the gain to bring it up. But I'll just leave it alone for now. Because that's out of my control. But we may be able to hear the sirens if they happen. And we actually, in this darkness, would see interceptors going up if that came up on the camera and interceptions actually happening and all that. I heard screaming too. Because they haven't played with their gain on their camera. They haven't brightened it up. In other words, they're not paying attention to the feed. That's why. Someone needs to get to that camera and raise up the gain. The weather here was beautiful yesterday. It's terrible today. Trying trust me, I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be out there working. If the weather was nice, I would not be sitting here right now. Now, I don't know what the forecast is for the rest of the day, but it's cold out there. At least I get... There we go. There we go. Not saying we're going to see much, but... That must be a horrific sound. Shit, I just seen one on the other fucking dark camera. Shit. Hold on. Damn, I saw one. Two. Another one. On the other one. This one. But the alerts are already over it. But I'm going to get this one ready just in case. There was actually two of them. There they go. Something hit. I just saw the two interceptors go up on this camera. It's dark too, but this is not the audio feed coming from this camera. I just added another one. The audio is coming from this one. There are flashes now from the other one. Jesus. You heard it. It sounded like something intercepted. I did not see any flashes on the ground. Can't see nothing because they haven't adjusted their gain. I saw two interceptors going up on this one, even though it was dark. Remember, if it's dark, you're still going to see the interceptor going up. There seems to have been an interception or two. I don't think many came through in Tel Aviv. I don't know about the rest. They need to control their cameras and bring up the gain. Exactly. Cameraman, get on it. If this was my camera, there's no way I would allow my camera to look like this. Never. That's just me, though. It's funny how I don't have to touch this. Now you hear more. I don't have to touch this. I'm going to put it on. Oh, shit. I just saw. I got to stop. Let's just wait. Remember, it could be happening in the other surrounding area and we're hearing it. We're just not seeing it. I'm hearing quite a bit. And the alerts keep changing on so far that you could see how it's adjusting. It's crazy. It's all over the place. Wow, you got to see the area. I don't want to take it off the screen, but there is a large area. Let me see what KJ just sent me a feed. I'll check that out later offline. There was a person at my front door. Let me check my ring. That was last night. That was me earlier with the dog. Jesus. Back camera has to get charged. It's done. So, yeah, it just sounds, because they may be off screen or they may be in the distance. Hard to tell. What if these cameras looking so dark? Hard to tell. KJ says he hasn't seen anything on the cameras. Yeah, we don't even know where the camera person is. I'm not going to try to predict anything that's going on. All right, there's telegrams coming in. Let's see what they're saying. Manny War Room. Emmanuel, what are you saying? Oh, here we go. Rescue forces are responding to reports of possible impacts in central Israel following Iran's latest ballistic missile attack. There are no immediate reports of injuries. At least one of the missiles is assessed to have carried a cluster bomb warhead. According to the IDF, some of the small number of missiles were intercepted by air defenses. So it was a small number, but there may have been an impact. And rescue forces are responding to reports of possible impacts in central Israel right now. We heard it. We may have not seen it, but it looks like something did happen. The other side is claiming 2 huge explosions in the north of Tel Aviv due to Iran bombing. At least one of the missiles was a cluster. Zionist sources, a missile has hit several points in Tel Aviv. So, take that for what it's worth. Oh, here we got a video. We have a video coming in. Direct hit north of Tel Aviv. This is what they're claiming. Take it for what it's worth. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Oh, shit. that was. If this is accurate, if this is real, but this is what the other side is claiming just happened. That is one hell of an impact, so we're going to have to see how that develops. That's what they're claiming. We're going to have to wait and see now. Let me check Iran International. See, now here's the thing that is bugged out. Sanctioned Iranian oil traders have increased profits from the war as U.S. policy shifts allow some Tehran-linked shipments to continue, Bloomberg reported. The report says traders including Hossein Shamkhani have been able to move crude through the Strait of Hormuz and benefit from higher global prices, despite earlier U.S. actions targeting his shipping network. It added that a second network linked to the Supreme Leader, the new one, has also benefited from the waiver, citing people familiar with the trading activities. Bloomberg said that the U.S. Treasury issued a temporary sanctions waiver allowing Iran-linked vessels to move and sell oil already loaded as of March 20th, after the Justice Department moved to seize funds tied to Shamkhani's network. That helped Iranian oil, previously sold at a discount, trade at a slight premium to Brent crude. The report said Iran's control of the Strait of Hormuz has enabled ships to transit while restricting flows from other producers. This is what I said. When they talk about other administrations handing over money, $1 billion, Iran is benefiting right now hundreds of millions, allowing their tankers to flow and allowing certain countries to flow through, but not everyone. This is what I mean by the hypocrisy. Oh, but you handed them back money. Well, you're fucking handing them money right now with this waiver, allowing them to get income now and revenue. Give me a break. It's no different. You're letting them get money. It's craziness. It's just a different way. But they're still getting money. They're making money. See, like the other side, I don't believe this. This is him. I honestly don't believe this is him posting this stuff. I honestly don't. It doesn't sound like him saying this. But this is his account. Galibaf. The one that we're allegedly talking to. The new person that we see as a potential leader. He's not even the supreme leader, but whatever they say. We followed the money last week. A handful of bankers and hedge funds met, deciding to hold Washington's Iran war policy hostage, then launched a campaign. Name names? Look at this. This is coming from his account, but I don't think he's the one that's controlling his account. That's his account. That's Galibaf. They are playing the game. They are playing the game. And I just hope we're not naive and stupid to fall for the game. Or maybe they're stupid to fall for our game. One of them has to be true. Or maybe both. One side's playing the other side's playing the other, or they're both playing each other. You know what I mean? I'm confused. Here's another video, by the way. Different angle. No sound. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Different angle. No sound. Damn. That was not a fucking cluster. That was a missile hit. Oh my god. That's bad. I'm sure we're going to see a lot more coming out now from this hit in near Tel Aviv. I think it was north of Tel Aviv. What happened, Gitmo? Ben Gurion Airport was quite busy last 10 minutes. Many booms and flashes, not sure about origins. Holy shit. Not sure why they're not going live with their cameras, because Israeli government does not want them to go live and cover this when it's going on. But there are some outlets, like if you go to Intel cams, you'll see streams that stay up for whatever reason. Like this one stayed up even though it's so dark we can't see anything. Some stay up because they're independent, but news agencies and other government affiliated, they either go black, the cameras are not live, or they turn the cameras down. That could be the reasoning. Or maybe they're having technical issues with the cameras themselves. Who knows? Here's another video. Stand by.
Show. Show. Show.
Another video. Hold on.
Show. Show. Show.
I have to watch it first because I gotta be careful. I don't want to give out any. I want to follow certain guidelines myself.
Show. Show.
Different angle.
Show.
Wow. Okay, they're sharing this now. Manny just shares the same video. He just shared the same exact video.
Show.
Yep.
Show.
Same video. We're still listening to the audio coming from the Tel Aviv camera, which is barely visible to see anything. So there are videos coming in now. Uh-oh. IDF has detected a ballistic missile attack from Yemen. Right now. Let's see if it comes up on the screen refreshed. I don't know. Let me move my camera. I'll leave my camera there. No, I can move it. Shit. Let me move it. I'll just take myself off camera. But now they're reporting on Telegram that another one has been announced, but I don't know if we're going to see it reflect here. Allegedly, the IDF has detected... Here we go. The IDF just put it out themselves. Operating to intercept the threat. Okay, so there is a detected launch from Yemen coming toward Israel. We may see the alert updated here. IDF just put it out. And is anybody going to hit Yemen? Is anybody focused on what Yemen is doing? The Houthis? Nobody? I haven't heard of any strikes in Yemen, have you? Not me. Yeah, things are heating up. Here we go. See how it updates fresh? Look at this. Isn't that wild the way it updates on the The app. Look, you're going to see it coming now. So, I'm sure we're going to see it now reflect. I still have the audio coming from the Tel Aviv camera. Place. What did Obama do to put them in whose place? Yeah, I don't know why they're not hitting Yemen. Somebody's not hitting Yemen. I haven't heard nothing about Yemen getting hit. Nothing. Unless somebody educates me. Oh, wait. Okay, yep. They're reaffirming siren sound in Jerusalem. Manny's War Room. Where's Jerusalem on my feed? I have the audio on, but there may not be no audio. And Sarula missile launches to central Israel. That's Yemen. So there's a lot going on right now. Please, someone in chat, let me know if Tusi goes live. Early warning. Here we go. Just refreshed. I think I'm going to have to get a 5th monitor. I just don't know where I'm going to put it. Maybe put a bracket and put it, I don't even know, maybe here. It's crazy. 4 monitors is not doing it. As crazy as that sounds. Reports of explosions in Jerusalem. I'm not seeing anything. Doesn't mean that it's not happening, but they would point their cameras down or something. They would change this. That's what the other side is saying. Reports of explosions in Jerusalem. I see no evidence of that. None. 0. This is what I mean. You got to be careful with propaganda bullshit. Who knows how many IRGC factories are built underground inside Yemen? That's a great point, Gitmo. That is a great point. That is a very, very valid point. Rod Gambles, have you seen this? Uh-oh. I don't know if I want to do that. Uh-oh. That just messed me up. Maybe I can copy it and open it in a different window. Hold on, Rod. Copy link. I gotta do a show in a little while. Pre-record. I think we did show this one. Yes. I showed this one already. Thank you for providing that though, Rod. I did show that already. But thank you. Sounds like somebody's... it is a holiday. It's Passover holiday. I can't imagine. Can you imagine? Engaging in the holiday festivities, yet this is happening around you? The spirit of the people. That's what it shows me. Courage and not allowing... Oh, it was intercepted into IDF. A ballistic missile launched by the Iran-backed Houthis in Yemen at Israel was intercepted. Sirens had sounded in Jerusalem, the surrounding area, and near the Dead Sea. No injuries are reported. So the claims by the other side that said there were hits and explosions in Jerusalem are false. The IDF is saying contrary, that nothing happened in Jerusalem. There you go. What a feed is this? That's Beirut. Jerusalem. Back to the darkness. Let me see what this one looks like. Just as dark. They need to do something with their camera feeds. What is going on with them? For real. Fix it. My gosh. More scenes. Oh, east of Tel Aviv. Okay, this is the same one. Here's another video the other side is putting out. Oh my God. I think of, you know, when there's always something bad that happens, you think of the possibilities that it could have been worse. This could have been worse. I don't know what it hit, but it could have hit more to these more populated, taller buildings. Oh my God. I'm just saying, it could have been worse. Look how close it is to that building. That's just the way I look at it. It's bad, whatever happened, but it could have been worse. You know what I mean? As you know, it's no matter what, it's bad, but to me, it could have been worse. I know, what's going on with their not checking their cameras? And they're both dark from Tel Aviv, the two of them. IDF. Oh shit, this just came out. An Adir F-35I just jet detected a ballistic missile launch in the ballistic missile storage site. After the identification, the launcher was struck and ballistic missile launch attacks against State of Israel were thwarted. So, here's a clip coming from the IDF. Let me get it on the screen. Let me make sure. Okay. Let me rewind it. Play it again. Remember, this is a ballistic missile launcher. Okay, so they took one out. You gotta wonder, how much do they have left? What is their capability? What is it that they have we don't know about? You know, there's so many questions. There really is. You hear them clapping and all that, the music? You hear that? Hear it? Look. Coming from the Tel Aviv camera. You hear it? Sounds like a lot of people. Whoa. All right, time out. We got to go to the president's Truth Social. He put out something of the bridge getting hit. And we need to go look. He posted the video about the bridge. Something went wrong. Oh my God, what happened to Truth Social? Oh my God, Truth Social's not... Oh, come on. Let me go to another browser. It's always something. Oh, now I'm not logged in. I don't remember. Here we go, password guessing. Not right. I'm not going to get in. Anyway, I'll just say what I'll just show you on the screen. It's easier. U.S. President Donald Trump posted a video of an airstrike hitting the bridge in Karaj, saying the biggest bridge in Iran comes tumbling down, never to be used again, much more to follow. It is time for Iran to make a deal before it's too late, and there is nothing left of what still could become a great country. Make a deal or face destruction. They're not making a deal, so they're going to have to face destruction. They're not making a deal. So you can expect things to intensify in the next few hours or the next few days. Looks like it's going to ramp up. Based on what the president is saying, indicating. What was the deadline? Monday, right? April 6th is the official deadline. 8 p.m., I believe. To make a deal. He extended it, remember? We'll see. No word on Tusi? I'm surprised. What's going on, Tusi? Go live. That's what I was saying, 006. At least they're still able to celebrate. Despite everything that's going on around them, they're still able to do that. And I commend them for that. They're not, their spirit. And it is a very religious holiday. For many of us, well, I'll just say some of us here. Maybe many of us, including myself. See, if I was there, even though I may not understand the language, I would be celebrating too. Tusi's on the moon. He's... I'm just keeping an eye on all the social medias. Alexa, what time is it in the UK?
It's 6:01 p.m. in the UK.
5 hours. So it's 6 there. He should be going live soon. If I had to guess, Tusi. I'm wheezing. I might have to take some cough medicine or something. I'm saving the really good medication. I think I may have to start using the really... It's time. I save it for when I really, really need it. I need it.
My baby.
Oh shit! Trump fires Pam Bondi? What? What? Breaking news. Breaking news. Daily Mail. Holy shit. This is what the Daily News just put out. Daily Mail. Trump fires Pam Bondi after a tumultuous year of Epstein file fumbles and MAGA base anger. Holy shit. So Blanche has taken the temporary attorney general position. Holy shit. Bond responded by pleading for the president to give her more time in that role, but Trump remained firm that her time leading the agency was over. Holy shit. What is this? Wow. That is going to be all over now, the media. You can bet on that. That is big. The Attorney General being fired? That's big. It's the Attorney General. Others are saying it's fake news about Bondi. There was talk about this all week. It's imminent. She's getting fired. I don't know if the Daily Mail is true about it, though. I look at that as almost a National Enquirer. But there has been a lot of talk and speculation that she was going to be fired. But that would be like, whoa! Fox News is putting it out right now. Fox News. It's not just coming from Daily Mail. This is Fox News. Pam Bondi already fired as Attorney General. Cabinet official teed up as replacement. Sources. They're saying she's already fired. She met with him last night ahead of his speech. But these are sources. I'm not a fan of sources. Zeldin might be her replacement? Again, I don't know. But other news agencies are starting to jump on it. And that's Fox. I can't imagine what CNN and the others are doing. None of the other ones are saying it, though. They just said he had discussions last night about it. That's all the others are saying. But there's no official. Those are the only two. There's nothing official I could see anywhere else. Nothing. Not even CNN. So I am not so sure it's official. They're all saying has discussed it. Because I heard the talk, but I have not seen anything confirmed until that. But I don't believe it. It's one is the National and the Enquirer, and it's a lot of speculation. I think it's going to happen, but I'm not so sure because all the other news agency, mainstream medias, all of them are saying that he discussed it. So we'll just see how that evolves. Something to keep an eye on. I think her days are numbered, though. I do. I think he's going to. It's eventually going to happen. But I don't trust Daily Mail. They're like the freaking... Yeah, but still, Smokey. The Daily Mail, it reminds me of the National Enquirer. They are outlandish with their stories. Sometimes they really are. And like I said, until I see it for myself, like confirmed, I'm not gonna buy into it. Oh shit. Saudi Arabia Crown Prince MBS discussed regional military escalation and risk to maritime security in a phone call with Russian President Vladimir Putin on Thursday. Wonder how that call went with him and Putin. You know, you take everything with a pile of salt until it's confirmed, obviously. There's so much speculation and rumors and propaganda and fake news and AI and everything else. You know what I mean? I heard that they tried to actually... That wasn't me. That they tried to actually take out Galibaf. But I don't think that was true. That's what I just heard too. But that's coming from... Daily Mail just said that Blanche was going to be the interim attorney general until a permanent person was found. Which the speculation now is Lee Zeldin. He's from up here, from New York. So who knows? That's a whole different thing to keep an eye on. For those interested in that. So meanwhile... That was a lot of there was a lot of discussion and talk about her being replaced. Allegedly, they had a meeting before he had addressed the nation last night. That they actually met last night prior to that. So who knows? There's a lot of speculation. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
Okay, this is an antibiotic. This is for my heartburn. And this is... I would have to look this up. Oh, this is the Tamiflu. I'm not ready for that. I don't know if I want to take any of these right now. Because once I do, I'm toast. No refills. I should call my doctor before I do anything. Alexa, turn off living room light.
Okay.
That's the one thing that I have to say about up here in Hudson Valley, New York. The doctors are great. They're awesome. I never have an issue with any kind of doctor appointments or anything like that. They might want me to go in to see them. I may have to go to the doctor's office. Oh, I have a Walmart delivery on the way. They're literally coming. I'm gonna see if my doctor picks up. Maybe I have to go. It's 2 minutes from my house, 3 minutes from my house. It's great. I may have to mute, but I have to make this call.
You have reached the office of Dr. Riaz Chaudhry.
Fuck. closed for lunch. How lovely. Gotta wait. I am not taking medication unless I know I can get more medication. Does that make any sense? Sky News has now saying time bonding has been removed. It's on Fox News right now. Let me go to Fox. It should be on my subscriber. Watch TV. Sign in with my provider. Oh, please. Preview stops. Sign in with TV provider. Oh, what is going on? Let's see. Oh my God, it wants my freaking sign-in information. I don't even remember my... Why isn't it logging in? Oh, maybe. Wow, it's taking a long time. Why is it taking so long? Is there an ad blocker going on? Oh my God. I'm going to use a different browser. Oh, it automatically logged me in.
Bottlenecks and all kinds of
Oh, she's
things.
gone.
He's somebody, again, that the president very much trusts. He's a loyalist to President Trump, but an experienced attorney as well. And, you know, they're all going to have their different ways that they tackle this particular,
She's gone. It's official now.
list of to-do things within the DOJ. But, gosh, the DOJ is endlessly busy. Not only is the administration being sued on so many fronts in a way that has just exploded during the first and second Trump administrations. Going to court seems to be the
Fox
very popular
News.
way to go after the president's policies, and they know that. A lot of the policies that they've launched, they did so knowing it would go to a legal challenge, and they want that answer.
More
on the
scenes
boundaries
coming
of the
in
president's
from
executive power. So there's a lot of incoming, but
that
there's a
direct
lot
hit.
of outgoing as well with the DOJ. Litigation with respect to different states, their policies with respect to transgender policies, educational higher ed institutions. So it is an all-encompassing job, this role of Attorney General, that is balancing so many, fires essentially to handle and to put out at one time, that whoever steps into this job permanently is going to be exceptionally busy.
All right, Shannon, I'm sure we're going to get a lot more detail here in the coming moments, either directly from the president or his team at the White House. It appears that our reporters, David Spunt and Aisha Hosni, are saying that they still haven't gotten Bondi herself to acknowledge that she has been ousted or even comment about it. So we'll also wait to hear directly from her as well. Shannon, thank you very much.
You got it.
All right,
Thanks, Shannon.
Benjamin.
And let's bring in Fox News contributor and George Washington University law professor Jonathan Turley. And Jonathan, big news breaking at the moment. What do you make of it?
Well, in some ways, this is a signature move by the president. For those who have covered the president for 2 terms, and now in the second term, he is someone who was famous for his phrase of "you're fired," and he views a turnover in staff as a way of sort of priming the keg, trying to move things along. He has always embraced this type of turnover of talent. What is surprising about this action is that Pam Bondi was a true loyalist. I mean, she has been consistently by his side in the thick of it, from impeachment to fighting the early fights in this administration.
So it looks like it's official, but we have not yet heard.
Aggressive.
So I'm going to stop this. I have not heard any formal announcement from the president, or like they said, waiting for a statement from her. So that's what they're reporting. But until I see the president make the announcement or she confirms that this has happened, we'll see. But they are starting to all report it now. So we'll see. And it's coming on from the New York Post now, which is a conservative paper here in New York. Rupert Murdoch, Fox News. Breaking. This is what the New York Post is reporting now, too. Trump fires Pam Bondi. Told her on Wednesday that she would be out as head of the Department of Justice. So that meeting they had yesterday before he addressed the nation, see? She was at the White House to attend his address to the nation, and earlier had accompanied the president to the Supreme Court's oral arguments. Temporarily replaced by Todd Blanche, but Lee Zeldin. Trump is expected to soon make a formal announcement. The White House did not directly address the report, but pointed the Post to a quote from the president praising Bondi. Attorney General Bondi is a wonderful person and she's doing a great job. And Zeldin is the one that they're talking about, but they're not going to come out with it yet. So yeah, this is what the New York Post is saying too. So we'll just see what the president has to say, Yeah, we're going to have to wait for the official announcement by the president, which will come this afternoon at some point. Keep an eye on his Truth Social, I would say. That is breaking news. I'm going to his no truths to show. What's going on? Why am I having issue? My heat is coming out of my house. This is crazy. That's how cold it is. Cray. And meanwhile, I'm keeping an eye on any of the posts that are going on. No word on Tusi, anyone? can't remember my own password for True Social. That's bad. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on his posts. There's the True Social. Okay, click here to change password. Oh God. Did that work? I'm gonna see if it works now. I am in. Huh? 6 minutes ago, we got something from the president. Here we go. Pam Bondi, show more. Pam Bondi is a great American patient and loyal friend who faithfully served, past tense, as my Attorney General over the past year. Pam Bondi did a tremendous job overseeing a massive crackdown in crime across our country, with murders plummeting to their lowest level since 1900. We love Pam, and she will be transitioning to a much needed and important new job in the private sector, to be announced at a date in the near future. And our Deputy Attorney General and very talented and respected legal mind, Todd Blanche, will step in to serve as Acting Attorney General. Thank you for your attention to this matter. There it is. Officially, it is done. He posted about it. It's done. There you go. It's official now. So there it is. She's gone. He officially posted it. What's going on in chat now? So Pam Bondi going to the private sector. I did not watch. I did not watch Tuesday yesterday. It was my birthday and I was enjoying doing other things. Oh my gosh, Jason. So yeah, there you go. What is this? So Manny is reporting, posting, the commander of Iran's ballistic missile forces, I showed this earlier from Amir, in Kermanshah, was killed in a recent Israeli airstrike. IDF spokesman says in a press conference, during the holiday, we eliminated Mukram Azimi, the commander of the ballistic missile unit in the Kaman Shah area. Azimi was responsible for many missile launches at Israel, he says. Oh, he also says the IDF killed battalion commanders in Iran's ballistic missile forces who led the fire on Israel. So something's going on, or something happened. That camera looks worse now than it ever did. The other camera. Terrible. Okay, nothing coming out over there. I think I'm getting sick. Yeah, they did. Smokey, they're taking out commanders left and right. Left and right. And I think, because he said it today, look, this was a little while ago. Iran International put this out there. Take it for whatever interpretation. U.S. President Donald Trump posted a video of an airstrike hitting the bridge. That was today earlier in Karaj. The biggest bridge in Iran comes tumbling down, never to be used again. Much more to follow. It is time for Iran to make a deal before it's too late, and there is nothing left of what still could become a great country. So something big might be coming. There's not going to be a deal. They're not going to negotiate. So that only leaves another alternative. It's going down big. What that is, I don't know. But something big could be coming. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying something could be coming, because with that, what he said, I'm going to actually look at his Truth Social post about that. Yeah, he did. It's exactly what he put 52 minutes ago. That is confirmed. That's exactly what he said. And he posted the video of the bridge getting hit. The biggest bridge in Iran comes tumbling down, never to be used again. Much more to follow. It is time for Iran to make a deal before it's too late, and there is nothing left of what still could become a great country. They're not going to make a deal. Matter of fact, the alternative happened. They've threatened bridges now in the Arab countries to hit. That's why I said keep an eye on that. Because now they've threatened to hit the bridges in Jordan, Kuwait, Bahrain, you name it, Saudi Arabia. Let's see how that works out. Booming bridges is considered phase 3. Well, it might be a lot more than just bridges. Oh, give me a break. 28 seconds ago. Iran's president on Thursday called on the WHO, the WHO, that we're no part of no more, the international community of the Red Cross and other health groups to respond to what he described as crimes against humanity, following reports of strikes on health-related facilities. Well, if you put in your proxies and your terrorist regime members in these places, you're not going to use them as human shields. They're going to get hit. Stop fucking around and jeopardizing innocent people's lives. That would be my answer. Don't put them in schools. Don't put them in mosques. Don't put them in hospitals or clinics. You know the drill. You played this game for decades. No. Don't complain, because you put these people at risk. You knowingly put these people at risk, because you know where a lot of the commanders are now? and the higher ranking officials are right now, they're living in civilian apartment complexes, undercover, because they don't think they're going to hit like these populated civilian buildings and take out civilians to target the one person. That's what they're doing now. They're using the cover of civilians to hide amongst them. That's what they're doing. Either that or in caves, bunkers, who knows where. It's laughable. But that's what they do. We all know this. Okay, how many years ago did you hear the word first used, the term human shields? Human shields. Decades ago? The playbook? Where'd that come from? That's the playbook. That's what they do. And that's why I'm afraid, like Tusi said with the children, like hitting sites. Oh my God, they'll put that all over the place. Now we're doing things to kids, children. You put them in jeopardy. You lowered the age to 12. Are you people insane? You're gonna use 12-year-olds and older and put them in harm's fucking way? That's a war crime. That is a war crime. That is a war crime. I don't want to hear it. Back in the 80s, right? Thomas, right? They said that earlier. I saw a post about that. You know that guy that talks. He's almost as bad as the Houthi guy. He came up with a statement like that. We're saving our best for last. You don't even know where our stuff is. We have so much more stuff. You don't have no idea where it is. He was going ranting. And I'm surprised he's still walking around. I really am. I'm surprised this dude is still out there. And it was interesting that last night the president did say 45,000 people, and I think the number's higher than that still. But he said 45,000 people were massacred in Iran during the protests, or uprising, or revolution, the revolt. That was interesting last night. He did say 45,000. Just saying. He did mention that last night. IDF is repeating it now here about the commander. I don't know if it was Amir that put it out. Guy. I don't know where I seen it earlier. But he was off and ranting. It might have been the other side. I'm looking. Because what you just mentioned, Smokey, was mentioned earlier. I just don't remember where I seen it. It might have been on X. Oh my God. That Houthi guy drives me nuts too. I'm glad Tusi lowers his volume when he puts him on the screen. I'm like, oh God, not this guy. So here is an hour ago. Here's the a latest post. More IG's figures have not been identified among those killed in airstrikes. Eliminated. That's just in the past couple of days. Meanwhile, sadly, young people are getting executed. 18 years old. 18 fucking years old. This is sickening. Sickening. Oh my God, this makes me emotional.
گریمون هیچ خندمون هیچ باخته و برندمون هیچ تنها گوش تو مونده غیر
They executed him. Oh shit. Walmart. Hello? Walmart? Let me come outside and see where you are. I'll be right outside. Let me see where you are. Hold on. And thank you for calling. Hold on.
بیا پر کن منو ای خورشید دلسر بی تو میمیرم مثل قلب چراغ نور تو بودی که منو از تو جدا کرد
Jordanian just delivered. I had to talk to him. a Jordanian American just delivered my stuff. And he was telling me, he's from Jordan. And he was like, you don't even know. I asked, what just happened is wild. And this is why I say communication. And I knew he was Arab just by, seeing him and the way he was talking to me on the phone. I know. So I said, I just want to ask you, don't be uncomfortable when I ask you this. What's your background, your ethnicity? Are you Arab? He goes, yes, I'm from Jordan. And then I said, I pray for all of you. I pray for everyone there. And he was like, my name is Muhammad. And right away people think because my name is Muhammad, that I'm a terrorist. I have a family. I have children. I work hard. He was telling me the whole thing. And I said, listen, I know how people stereotype. I pray for you and your family. Just know that there's a lot of us that don't view you like that. We treat you as equal. I just had that's why I was gone for a minute, a conversation with him. And it was emotional. And I shook his hand and I said, I pray for you and all the people over there for peace, everything else. It was pretty wild. Out of all things, you see how things are meant to be? That was incredible what just happened. And his name was Muhammad. I said, if it's not Muhammad, it must be Ali. He started laughing. Oh boy. But see, that is crazy. That is crazy. What just happened. And that is sad, the video you just saw of that young person who was executed by the Iranian regime. That's just horrible. That makes me puke. That is so sad. Young, just because he was out there protesting, made to confess under torture. Oh, what a nice guy, too. Telling you, man. Pukeable. They can be my neighbors. You are welcomed in my house. I am 100%. I don't look at people. And I had to say to him, that's not easy either. To talk to somebody and I don't know if this is gonna. Let me see. I hope the volume is not on. You want to see? You think I bullshit? Watch. This is. I don't know how much of this video clip you're gonna see. I just gotta make sure there's no important information on my fucking screen before I share it on the screen. Look, I don't play. See? He was very passionate. That's just one clip. So you could see we were both having a nice discussion outside. Respect. It's about respect. I don't know why that's the only one, the only clip. Oh my God. There's quite a bit of clips because we were talking for a while. That's why I was gone. This is how you communicate with people. See? I love it. I love to be able to speak to people, talk to them. It's really a blessing. So yeah, God bless him and his family and all the people. You know, 006. Communication is very important. Communication. Just communicating and talking to people and getting to know them. Anyway, I made my little... that made me feel better speaking to him, actually. Of all things, a person delivers that to my house from Walmart, and he happens to be Arab. And I could see it in his eyes, the passion, the emotion of what he's going through with his family. Like, they look at me as a terrorist. I'm like, because of everything that's going on right now. That's how cruel people can be. They judge people just by looking at them, and you don't even know the person. I don't know this person, but based on the conversation and how honest and passionate and emotional, I could see it in his eyes, his face, his expression, his movement. He says, all I do is work hard and provide for my family, and you know, I'm like anyone else. I was like, I get it. I get it. I said, you know, and you know, he said the same thing I said almost at the same time. The media has a lot to do with this. The media. We said it almost at the same time. You know who's responsible? He goes, and he started saying, the media. I was like, that's exactly what I was just going to say. The media. It's too bad. Maybe next year. I would do it on purpose. With purpose. Next Persian New Year, I'm going to try to get a bunch of people together and have a party in my house. I'm going to see if I can, because there are people I know, have a Persian. No time on Tusi yet? What's going on? I'm going to have I would love to do that. Have a special party celebrating Persian New Year right here in my house. All are welcomed. And hopefully by next year it'll be a different Iran. I got emotional out there talking to him. I really did. And he's from Jordan. He says, he said this, he did say this, without Jordan there would be no Israel. I said, what do you mean? And then I said, I know that Jordan is there. It's like a line. And he goes, that's exactly it. Jordan helps protect Israel. He's Jordanian. He's telling me. Then I said, isn't the king married to an American? He goes, no, she's British. I didn't know. I never really looked into it. But we had a nice little conversation. I should have. I don't know him. I do have his number. Maybe I'll invite them over for summer when the pool's open. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna fucking do that. I'm gonna text him though. I don't wanna. gonna message him right now. Keep my number, Muhammad. My name is Bill, and maybe during the summer you come with family and have a barbecue here. You are most welcomed, and I will make food that you can all eat. Be blessed. I just sent him the message. I gotta add his number to my contacts. This is how I do things. This is how I do things. I'm very proud to do it. Now, how do I add the contact? Let me go to the phone. Plus, create new contact. Mohammed. Now let's see if he messages me back. I'm gonna put Walmart. This way I remember. There we go. And you know what? I'll welcome other people too, because there's someone that works at a store here. He's from Yemen. He's from Yemen, and he has family here and also back there. I'll invite him too, and his family. Now I'm gonna have to figure out like food that I can make for them, if he responds. I don't know if he will, because I don't want to barbecue and have food here that they can't eat. You know what I mean? So I gotta be appropriate. I gotta respect their traditions, which I will. I will definitely do that. I will respect their traditions. I have to respect that. So I'm gonna need some schooling. I'm gonna see if he messages me. That would be interesting if he does. We had a great conversation, so it started off. That first impressions are good impressions or bad, but we'll see. But I opened the doorway, and now we see. So, Arab foods. I'm gonna see barbecue. I don't even know. I opened up my big mouth. Best Middle Eastern barbecue. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna need help with this. Kebabs with garlic sauce. That looks good. Chicken shish kebab with quick lemon, pickle, and oregano. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, no pork? Is that it? Dude, look at this recipe. Oh my gosh, it's making me hungry. Which I am, because I haven't had anything to eat yet. I'm gonna save this. Oh my gosh, this looks freaking amazing. That's definitely on the list. So I'm gonna do my homework. Lamb, that's a definite. Shawarma with pomegranate. I don't know about that. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'll definitely, I'm gonna bookmark this. So there, I could. So you're saying anything but pork is good, right? Is that what you're saying? No, basically no pork. Everything else is on the. I could do. That's easy then. That's easy. Plus, they're American. You know, it's tradition. I get beef hot dogs, hamburgers. I'm sure they eat all that. As long as, like you said, as long as it's not pork. Okay, let's see if there's anything else coming out. I may take a break soon because I gotta take care of business in the house. What the hell is this? I'm not even going there. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm not even touching this one. Oh my God. It's cray cray. The former. Is that him? The former Supreme Leader's pleasure in scrubbing in bathhouses was even aired on Islamic Republic TV? Is this fucking true? Is that him?
بعد قطعنامه اومد لشکر 17 علیه مطالب شب تو لشکر خوابیدن رفتن حمام لشکر با آجلی مالکی حمام آجلی مالکی با آقا کیسه و لیف و اینا آقا گفته به یه شرط من میذارم تو منو لیف بکشی و صابون بزنی منم تو رو کیسه و لیف.
Oh, that's just crazy shit. I can't even go there. Oh my God. That is just cray cray. They're putting out a video. The pro people from Iran put out a video like, holy shit, what the hell is that? Oh, I gotta call my doctor. I hope he messages me back. I may mute. I'll cover my face with a mask because I'm feeling sick. So if you can make me the appointment for 4 o'clock, I will be there.
Okay, we'll see you at 4.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm going to the doctor at 4. I gotta get medication. See how easy that was? I could go to the doctor in less than 2 hours. He'll see me. That's awesome. So I'm going to the doctor. And I definitely gotta stop smoking. That's like, how could you be freaking smoking if you're sick? You know what I'm saying? But he's going to see me at 4, which is less than 2 hours from now. That's great. I got to find out what time is the pre-record for tonight for the show. Oh. I feel a fever coming on. I feel sick. I was working out there with shirtless at times with shorts, thinking it's summer. I got sick. It's freezing. Hey, Rich.
And then there was Bill.
Ah! What time is our pre-record tonight?
guys. I'm thinking right now. Our pre-record starts at 7 o'clock your time.
Good. Perfect.
6 o'clock his time, and what's that? 3 o'clock my time.
4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Yeah.
4 o'clock. So I was thinking I'd be out there at 3:30, quarter to 4.
All right, I'll be there. I'm going to the doctor. I'm feeling sick, so he's gonna see me like amazingly in less than 2 hours. But I wanted to make sure of the time because I'll have plenty of time to get back and do the show with you.
Okay, so I was gonna actually text you and tell you, hey, it's 7 o'clock your time this time, 4 o'clock mine. So.
All right. Well, I'll see you tonight, and if you can, send me a description for the first and then tonight's show in an email, title and description.
Okay, I'll do it like we did before.
Yes. All right, Rich. Thank you.
All right.
I'll see you tonight.
You're welcome. Have a good day. Bye.
Bye. Good. That doesn't conflict with my pre-record with him. What? It takes 3 weeks in Canada? What? Oh my God. Is that for real? You gotta wait 3 weeks to see a doctor? Oh my God. And the thing is, he'll call in the pharmacy immediately. Not call it. Yeah, I don't know if he calls it in or puts it in on the computer. What the hell is this? Oh, that's old. I thought I saw. I was looking for the nut job. That's what I was doing before all this happened. Where is the nut job? I thought it might have been on here. So I guess I was wrong. It's not on this site. I am not feeling well. I feel like weak. I feel like bed is coming. And that's coming from me to have to go lay down in bed means I'm feeling sick. So I got to find the energy to sit here and do his show later. Because it ain't good right now. At all. I'm feeling more weak by the second. I haven't eaten. That doesn't help. I'm going to have to run to the store and get lemons too. And honey. I'm looking for the ass clown. You got to see it. Based on what somebody said in chat earlier. You just got a haircut? I can't find it. Oh, it might be here because... Oh, here it is. Check this ass clown out. Somebody mentioned in chat I don't know if it was Smokey. About them having the potential of other weapons and stuff. Well, this is what they put on after the president made his statement. They responded with this. Here we go. It's just like the guy from the Houthis. He's the same. He's like the same. They're like the same.
و تجهیزات ویژه ما را نابود کرده باشید که با چنین تصوری بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم همان گونه که گفته بودیم به دشمنان آمریکایی صهیونیستی اعلام می‌کنیم اطلاعات شما از توان و قدرت نظامی و تجهیزات ما ناقص است از ظرفیت‌های بسیار گسترده و راهبردی ما هیچ چیز نمی‌دانید امید نداشته باشید که مراکز تولید موشک‌های راهبردی پهپادهای دوربرد تهاجمی سامانه‌های نوین پدافند هوایی و جنگ الکترونیک و تجهیزات ویژه ما را نابود کرده باشید که با چنین تصوری عمق باطلاقی که در آن خود را گرفتار کرده اید را بیشتر خواهید کرد مراکزی که به تصورتان هدف قرار داده اید ناچیز بوده و تولیدات راهبردی نظامی ما در نقاطی صورت می‌گیرد که به هیچ وجه از آن اطلاع ندارید و هیچ وقت دستتان نیز به آنها نخواهد رسید زحمت شما را کم می‌کنیم مبنی بر اینکه موشک‌ها، پهپادها و تجهیزات راهبردی ما را نشمارید چون قطعاً به خطا می‌روید و به جایی نخواهید رسید شما باید تاوان تجاوزی که آغاز کننده آن بودید را به ملت شرافتمند، عزیز و مسلمان پس بدهید با توکل بر خداوند متعال این جنگ تا خاری، ذلت و پشیمانی دائمی، قطعی و تسلیم شما ادامه خواهد داشت در تداوم ضربات و سیلی‌های محکم و غیرقابل تصوری که تاکنون خورده اید منتظر اقدامات کوبنده‌تر، وسیع‌تر و ویرانگر ما باشید.
Does that sound like anybody that wants to surrender? That's what I say. And some of the things he says, he's almost bad as the Houthi guy. Negotiations. Negotiating with them? Are you crazy? How do you negotiate with them? Deal with them? With that? Deal? That looks like a person you want to deal with? Oh, he's going to make a deal? The way he's talking? Oh, we've got shit. You have no idea. It's unimaginable. You think you know what we have. You have no idea what we have, and you don't even know where it is. A surrender? We're not surrendering. We're going to make this worse for you. It does sound so smug and arrogant, Yo-Yo. So, this is what people need to be made aware of. Regime change has not happened. Not as long as these people are intact. This is, like I always say, this is not Venezuela. You get rid of Maduro, you put the vice president in there, and you can control it. You know, the same people are pretty much there. The only one that got removed was Maduro. This is not Venezuela. By any stretch of the imagination, this is different. This is an ideology. This is the Islamic Revolution group, period. You know, all these other proxies, they're part of the tentacles. This is the head of it. This is deep. It's embedded with hundreds of them in the regime itself, whether it's parliament, retired, people, clerics, mullahs. This is different. You don't just remove one and think, oh, we had regime change. Oh, it doesn't work that way. Not when you're dealing with this as the core. This is the core of the regime. This is the IRGC. I mean, they're the arm, the military arm. You could be talking to somebody, that person will get eliminated. If they don't like what that person's saying to the United States or working with them, they'll disappear. Arrested or worse. I gotta call somebody because she's freaking me out. I gotta mute.
Got it.
Alexa, brighten oh God. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
Alexa, dim living room light 50%. I gotta take a picture.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to make my... No, I don't have to do anything. Do I want to... Oh God, do I want a New York Yankees cap? Or maybe I just put... I could just take a picture. I have to change the banner on something for myself somewhere. If that makes any sense. Okay. Let me just... Oh God. It's always something. I always have something to do. And I gotta get ready to go to the doctor. I gotta take a picture of myself. Is this crazy? How am I gonna do this? Alexa, dim living room light. That's way too bright.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. I don't know if the dimensions are gonna work. I've gotta go out. How am I gonna do this? With a timer? How the hell am I gonna get this in the frame? That's not gonna work. Should I stand here? We have to move the chair out. I need to make a special picture here. Alexa, dim living room light.
You betcha.
That's not good. That'll work. Hopefully the timer's on. Timer's on. Good. I want shades. I want to put shades. I want a trip. If I can get this out of the way. I have to do this. This is for a reason. We have to take that off. Zombie apocalypse can't be there. Try it. It's always something. Always. I get totally thrown off. There's not much going on social media, though. It's like a meanwhile. Nothing's really going on. A drone attack in Baghdad damaged an American logistics center, per the AFP citing local sources. Oh, that's interesting now. And I gotta stop soon because I gotta get dressed, take a shower, and go to the doctor. I am really, really not feeling well. Unfortunately, oh shit, I took the dimensions of the picture wrong. Oh my God, I gotta do it over. Oh, it's gotta be long. It can't be that way. It's got to be this way. Oh yeah, that's way better. Timer's on 10 seconds. I forgot the glasses. One more. Wish I could block the Iron Maiden. Okay. Let's see. What's going on, Chris? One of these days, one of them are gonna get. Oh my gosh. Right, that it's happened before in the other one. Remember the female newscaster was broadcasting and then it was hit, and she goes running. Remember that? That was wild. It was like something out of a freaking movie. She's talking her propaganda, and all of a sudden, the studio around her gets hit, and she's like, and then she gets up and walks away. Remember that? Or maybe not. I have to do something important. Why isn't this loading? There it is. I gotta see how this picture came out. I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh shit, it is. It did work. Good. All right, getting back to this. All right, let's see what's going on. I'm going to get off. Get ready for the dock. See if there's anything new before I say goodbye. No word on Tutsi? I'm surprised. Oh my God. Iran security forces hide motorcycles in children's playgrounds. Are you freaking serious? I mean, how more bizarre is this going to get? This is what I mean. Look at this. They're putting their motorcycles near children's playgrounds because they know that they're figuring they're not going to get targeted. It's just fucking crazy. Look at this. I mean, you can't make this up. That is crazy. Iran International? Yeah, Russian Prime Minister had a talk with the other Prime Minister from Russia. Fucking joke. Iranian media Thursday released a photo which appears to show one of the missiles striking the bridge in Karaj. We've seen the video. Yeah, I'm caught up. I mentioned this earlier. Anyway, I feel really weak. I'm going to try to come back later, but I don't know if I'm going to make it. I think I'm just going to stay in bed. I'm at that point. I feel really weak. Hopefully, Tutsi will go live. I'm sure Goldie and Armin are live now, right? And I hope Steve goes live later. This way I could lay down in bed and watch them after I do my pre-record. Thank gosh the doctor's literally 3 minutes away and by car. Oh my gosh, I don't even have the energy right now. I feel like going to bed. That's when I know I'm getting sick. When I feel like this is the sign. I'm always hyper with a lot of energy. If I feel like this, it's a problem. Upcoming live streams. She's not live yet. She's going live at 4. Goldie. Yeah. She's going live at 4. And Armin. Let me see. Tutsi. Nope, nothing scheduled. What about, I don't think Steve. Nothing yet scheduled for Steve. And where is Atheist Republic? Armin's going live. Oh, 4 o'clock with Goldie. So nobody's going live till at least 4. Thank you, Birdman. Anyway, you lovely people, I'm going to get off now and try to get some rest before I go. Actually, I got to get dressed to get ready for the doctor. Oh, my God. Anyway, have a great rest of your day. Be well, be blessed, be safe. And keep an eye out for Tutsi and Goldie and Steve and anybody else you watch to keep updated on everything that's going on in the Middle East. Love to all of you. Praying for everyone. Enjoy the holiday if it's something you recognize and celebrate like myself. Happy Passover, happy Easter. And I'll be back later on.